Whoa! Oh, why'd I turn that off? I didn't mean to do that. Just turn it down. The blinding light of the outside. I have no idea how this game works. I don't even know if it's going to work well without like a proper group of people, if that makes sense. I just saw it. Thought it looked cool. And it seemed interesting. Really, no idea. I had good reviews, and it has like some awards. I think it's won awards. I think when it came out, I remember being interested in it back then, but never actually doing anything. Never actually playing it, and so now I was like, "Fuck it, we'll try it out. We'll see." Tributary. If it wasn't this, it would have been probably some Darkest Dungeon. So if this does blow, we could always pivot. I've turned it on. I linked it to the Twitch. There should be like an overlay. I don't know how that works. What I do want to do is customize. This is your Monarch avatar. Baron Chiefs. The reigning monarch. Oh, okay. So there'll be like specific people, I guess. I don't fully know how this works. Let's go through it. Those are not the eyes that are here. Purple. Kind of loud. Music's good though. I feel like I'm about to bust out some Gwent. Oh, spectacles? Some scars? There's more wrinkles than it is scars. What's this one? Should I just make myself? Oh, but like, let's adorn me with some sick crown goodness. I could be like a Persian lord. A Caesar or whatever they're called. I like the purple. I'm okay. You know, we'll be modest. We'll be modest. No crime. No crime. Ooh, a lot of clothing options. I kind of like this one. The coat. It's kind of cut off weirdly. Which one is this one? Okay, it's down here. It could be a little darker. Put ourselves... That's fun. If I was a little silly guy, I would pick that one. It could be large. I'm kind of still digging this one the most. Excellent. I should have changed. Where do I change the hair color? Up here. And the beard color. Maybe like this? Is this more me? Literally me. Oh, these are scars. I mean, who doesn't love a cool scar? You know, like a sick eye scar? Let me layer the scar options. I like this one because it's got, I mean, I guess it's just all, you can tell it's a male option because it has a sword. This one's got a stick. Male presenting. I kind of still dig this one. Between this one and this one. Okay, did that save it? Yeah, it did. Okay, cool. Let's see. Let's see how this works. Monarch name. Michele. Dynasty name. Oh. Piss Boys. King Michael of the Piss Boys Dynasty is pretty great. That's pretty great. Okay, how does this work? Play on Twitch. Viewers can join in your game simply by typing it into chat. Players who have bought the game will appear in the story more often. Okay. Installed by going to... I think I have that installed. We'll see. This might just not work at all. But I'm quite curious. Maybe I should have like vamped for a little while. I guess it's this one. The Barons are brash rural lords famous for their belligerence and fondness for hunting. Huzzah. Choose 3 regions. King of the Castle, King of the Castle. I am King Michael of the Piss Boys Dynasty. Can you see the overlay? I don't know what you're on. But you might have to be on PC to see the game overlay and be able to join in on it. That might cause issues. On mobile. Can you see it on mobile? Probably not. Continent north, south. Let's do coast. And I guess we'll do swap over. Because I don't know how this works at all. We do the east. I don't know what any of this means, so let's go for it. Your nobles may now join via Twitch chat with !join followed by pronoun. Example, you gotta identify yourself. !join she. Players can join mid-game and their wealth and regions are saved in continued games. You might be able to... That is kind of weird. I wonder if you can just put any word in there. Like, does it have... Oh, you can do they, them, I guess. Still weird. Still weird. I guess for the text. Type !join in Twitch chat to join the game as a noble. New dynasty. Players who own the game can type join region in Twitch chat to join a specific region. For example, join cons. So I guess if you don't own the game, you get put in randomly. No pronouns here. You gotta be one of the 3. I don't want to go testing this game to like cancel it. Maybe that's the awards this game got, was for like having so many pronouns. Oh, I can't start unless people join. Wait, let me try joining. Yeah, okay, that works. Dude, he looks fancy. Look at this guy. Okay, maybe you can join on mobile. What? How many do I need? Is it like 1 in each? Is that what it is? let me back out of this. We're keeping this. King Michael of the Piss Boys dynasty? What I'm curious of is... Oh, okay. So this... Oh, this guy looks fantastic. Sorry, I've gone out of it because I'm too curious about this other stuff. What is this? The shield? Avatar. Shield. I don't know what that means. Okay, let me go back in. Alright, do it again. Okay, so it doesn't randomly. I wonder if what denoted me getting put into this. Was banned. Can I begin? I cannot. You look tired, man. Alright, let me see. Let me annoy someone. Maybe we vamp for a bit. Maybe we play like Wordle or something. I don't know how many people we need. Okay, let's play some random stuff, and we'll come back to this. Did the Wordle already? I mean, there's so many of them. We can do Pokidoku. We can do, what's it? I've been watching Northern Lion do one. It's called, like, Scrundle or something like that. We can do Connections. That's the one I like. I like Connections. It pisses me off, actually, but I like it. Let's see. Unlock more if you subscribe. No. I'm gonna turn the lo-fi down a little bit. Alright, we got Rodeo, Hourglass, Kubrick, Sunset, Tree, Scrap, Wall Street, Vine, Michael Jordan, Hollywood, Herb, Taurus, and Shrub, Neuroplastic, and Dissolve. What? Dude, this is the weirdest one. Why is fucking Wall Street and Michael Jordan in here? Usually, I like see two that are connected immediately, right? I see nothing here. You've done this already? Is this like you do it in school or something? Rodeo? Sunset. Sunset Boulevard? Hollywood Boulevard? Wall Street Boulevard? Maybe? Well, I don't know what the last one would be. Michael Jordan Boulevard? Rodeo? No. We know it's not even 3. I assume that was meant to be a ye. Vine? Herb? Tree? Shrub? Let's go. Kinds of plants. Okay. Do you know what the colors, which colors are the more difficult ones? I assume this has to be the easiest one. Scrap? Kubrick is so strange. Neuroplastic so weird. What is Neuroplastic? Purple Hardest. Okay. What does Michael Jordan and Neuroplastic have in common? Probably nothing. is so strange too. Dude, how do children get this? Surely they don't. Dissolve. Scrap. In sunset? Like to finish something? Discontinue. Okay. Alright, alright. I assume I'm getting these in the order of easiest to hardest. Now what do we have? Taurus? Rodeo. Not the other two. Yeah. Dude, even getting the discontinue one as a child. Rodeo. Taurus. Hourglass? Kubrick. Is Kubrick the marking scheme? What's that? What's I know what is it, like Stanley Kubrick is a director? What's the marking scheme? Michael Jordan. Rubric. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of. Dude, not even getting just one more. Which means that it's 2 and 2. Which two? It has to be these two, right? This is gonna be some whack-ass stuff. Like things that contain an odd number of atoms. You know? They're really gonna pull something out. Be like, things that can be split by B. Michael B. Jordan. Our B. Glass. Rick. Sure, go for a hand. Only because we have one guess remaining. Hollywood. Neuroplastic. Ends with something. Glass, plastic, wood, brick. Ends with building material. That's crazy. What is this one? Associated with bulls. Oh, I would never have gotten that. I kind of understood these two. What's Wall Street got to do with bulls? Is that like New York Bulls or something? This one I never would have gotten. No idea. Yeah, weird. Weird. Alright, let's do the mini. I hate the mini. The mini, me and the mini are not on talking terms. Because the words are always so American. Unit of distance that can precede stone and age. Time. There's strands. I also don't really like strands. I dislike strands enough to not want to do it. Gutsy determination. I don't know. Kind of powder used for hot chocolate. Cocoa. Is that how you spell cocoa? On the button. I had no idea. Right? Connections. Bullshit. This one you did by yourself. Yeah, this one I can see doing. Not and say we did. Something not and say we did. I would say. Oh, I also forget that sometimes they have 2 words in there. Spreadsheet unit. Okay, this has to be wrong. Oh, is it let's not? Where did it send that? Let's not and say that we did. Strands is also here. Has a bite. Eat. And spreadsheet unit. Did I spell cocoa right? Sell. On the button. Whoops. Eager? That's how you spell cocoa. Connections. Do I gotta like open the other one in another tab? Gutsy. Okay, unit of distance that can precede stone and age. That's not gonna work for me. Oh, yeah. I can't. So it is time. I don't understand. Just it's saying connections and strands. Do I gotta go back to connections and like see what was going on there? It is. Bum, 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 bum. You don't? Lanes? Strands. Teal blank AE. I wish there was like, oh, there is. Can I, wait, what? Can I just like check how much I have right? Check puzzle. I never knew that was an option. Strands. What do you mean I am also here? Oh, to check if they were right. I would have thought on the button eager. But what is E blank A blank? What does reveal do? Oh, I can just reveal. Thinking of on the ball. On the button? How is it? Wait. What does on the button mean then? I'm on the button. I am... Gutsy determination. See, it really fucks me up that it could be 2 words. Like, I can't. So that's even got like a little asterisk in there and everything. The rest are all single words. Gutsy determination. Connections. I don't know connections. I don't know strands. Give me, let's do, give me what strands, and then maybe we can figure it out from there. Actually, I can just reveal the word. Locks? I don't understand that. On the button, enact? Links. That one I get. Locks of hair. That's the first one of the book. What is what? I don't feel so bad about not getting this. What's Moni? What the fuck does that mean? You didn't solve it? Did it not say I finished? Oh, exact. Moxie. Okay. Yeah, okay. I feel a little worse for not getting it now. Not a fan of that one. Let's do Wordle. Dude, the optimal, no better starting word than adieu. Audio? It's pretty, just like an E gets used more than a U does. Stupid. I mean, I guess I'm using both. Icons. Who only types the word rally? Damn. Whoops. Pity. But if I do this, that's a word? You're gonna want that? Wordle double standards. What am I supposed to refer to my pits as? Bullshit. Whoa. Something, something, what? T? Something th. Fifth. A boom, a boom. I fucking. That's me shooting an arrow and like hitting you. See, Wordle's a good one. And then what is strands again? What is this one? Is this the yeah? I don't know. I think this one's a bit brain dead. I guess if you were trying to do it without getting the clues. I would think making strands is more difficult than actually solving it. So I just do hint and it goes, what? Gown? What? To a degree. Gown? Like you wear a gown when you... A gown? Tassel? Is this a hat? This is things you wear when getting a degree? What? Oh, when you're going to a degree? Pop. Oh, I already did dice. But I didn't do lice. What? What is this word? Oh, I was thinking mortar. Is there an R? No. Sands. Oops. Please. Sands. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Oh, photo. I was actually hoping it would just give me another word. Take photos when you get a degree? Diploma. What's this one? Still got to get the spanogram? What's a spanogram? How dare you, man? How dare you? You're right to not know what a normal life is like anymore. Dude, these are big words. 5 of 7 found. Where's it cut? It's gotta be like... It's gotta be around here. Protassi. It's the theme of the game. Oh. See, I don't do... Actually, I only do these on stream. I do Wordle from time to time, but... It's the theme of the game? As in, to a degree? Did I do this word already? I do it. Yeah, okay. I was just making sure it doesn't let me multiple do it, because I could have sworn I did trace. Whoops. Rope. Pope. What? Procession. What is this? Graduation. That's it. So is this the spanogram? Oh. It's a hint for the theme. Oh. Yeah, the graduation did make more sense as the theme. It's weird. So if I had gotten graduation first, would it have replaced to a degree? I don't know how these games work. We're just out here having fun. I don't really care about the other ones. Let's do Pokidoku. So here, we want to get the least guessed. What does this mean? Monotype, so just a plain normal type. Least guessed. Monotype, least guessed middle evolution, least guessed final evolution. Normal, fighting, fire. Also, if we get it wrong, so if we were to guess like Pikachu in any of these, really, we lose out on getting a square. So, unknown monotype. I feel like probably in the newer gens. A Squirtle? What's that? Wait. I don't know what this is. Yes. I'll accept your cookies. I'm thinking of a Pokemon. Guess which. You have 9 guesses. I also finished adding DLC mods and cleaned up some... What? Who's that Pokemon? Vulpix. What does this mean? Type 2? Type 1? Oh, I see. Okay, so it's a single type. It's a single type. Oh god, I don't know enough of Pokemon now. Pokemon info. Close. But not fire. Pokemon info. I don't know what that does. Or at least I can change the gen. We'll go like 1 to 4 next time. So let's go with like Piplup. It's further up. Uh-oh. Let's go like Dracovish. No, wait. That's fish type. Dracozolt. Yeah. Oh, no. Okay, so this is... It's bad that it's a gen I know now. And then what is this? It's shorter and it's lighter. It's neither of those types. A monotype from Sword and Shield from England. What's that? No, not Centiskorch. What's the like group of little guys? Just eliminate as many types as possible. Or I could like get it in 4. You know? Maybe I already have it. I don't know what Pokemon were added in that generation. I just know the like really popular ones. Phalanx. That's it. What? It's... What? How tall was Phalanx? That they're... 3. They're 3 feet tall? What? I can understand the weight. I guess if they stand on top of each other. Oh, is it a legendary? It turned it. No, because there's a dual type. What were the dogs called? Dude, I nicknamed everything. I don't know what their names were. Some Pokemon get that. That's a scam. Are they also dual types? Hero of many battles. Fairy. Damn. And they're small. I should be remembering this. That they're petite. The fuck was running around that region? Feels like what they're at. Yeah. Was the tree goat? No, because it's a dual type, right? That would be grass, dark, or ghost. Sorry. What about that little Impidimp? He's dark fairy. Okay. Is Impidimp also Gen 6? What else are we rocking? What kind of fairies got added? Oh, what was that Pikachu one? Tree event. Morpeka. I would not have remembered that. It's dual type. Alright, let's just get rid of those 2 types. Taller. Taller than Morpeko. Smaller than 2.5. Smaller than Katie. Okay. We can go off of that. This one is fun. I do like this one. But this is for real Pokemon nerds. What else we got in that gen? Is this daily or random? Like, do you want to throw out a guess? If it's random, if it's daily and you've already done it, And I understand. Oh yes, try Squirtle daily. I guess I didn't do. I guess we haven't tried just the normal. What's the lamb be? What was the lamb? Like Snoozle or something like that. What was the little roll? No. Although it could be really cool. Or what's the middle evolution of Roly-Coly? Is Roly-Coly what I'm thinking of? What was the coal? Coal? And then it turns into something. And then it turns into like Colossal. Carcoal. Yeah, Rock Fire. Yeah, lame. Lame. You suck. What was the sheep from the start? We also have an flying. Wooloo. Bigger than a Wooloo. Dude, Wooloo's small. How many guesses we got left? 2? You said grass type. I don't remember what the monkey's called. Could also be flying type. Or it could be an ice, poison, ground, psychic, bug, rock, ghost, or steel type. Grass flying, perhaps? Nah, it can't be both. Rookity. Oh, it tells you their height, so we know Rookity's wrong. Because it's heavier. What's the middle evolution of Rookity? If I get the line of Pokemon, does it tell me? Corvisquire. Yes. Oh, Corviknight also isn't that tall. Could be either of these. It doesn't. That's cringe. It's not flying type anyway. It's bigger than Corvisquire. This is our last guess. Last guess. Gossip. I don't know if these are Gossifleur. Nope. You lost. Pokemon was Galarian Slowpoke. It was DLC. Scanned. Alright, let's go like 1 to 4 gen. And then let's like throw out a sick mono type or dual type. Actually, we should throw out one monotype, because then that covers all monotypes. Do you want the tech? No, I want to figure out the tech. Or at least I want to give it a good shot. Let's throw out Vulpix again. Why'd it bring Gossifleur? Why do I only have 5 guesses now? What's happening? What? Why is type 2 right there but wrong there? Maybe refresh? Yeah, you're probably right. Okay. We know the height, surprisingly. We know it's a higher gen. It was like a Gen 3. Gen 3 dual type. We just played Hoenn, so I should know. Yeah. But we know it's not Gen 1. So now we go Gen 3, and then we get what Gen it is, because either we're right, it's higher, or it's lower. So we do Gen 3 dual type, just to cover the bases. What even was my team in that? Trapinch. That's grind nut. What did that turn into? Turned into something that didn't have a similar name. It was Flygon. Flygon these nuts. Okay, so it's Gen 2 Vibrava. Gen 2, and we know it's between 10 and 82 kilograms. And we know it's none of those types. So Gen 2. Okay, now we go back to Johto and we think Fire Flying. Oh, we did fire already. So we should go what's the other fucking legendary called? The one I prefer over Ho-Oh. Lugia. Psychic Flying. Alright, so it is a flying type. Gen 2. Okay, so we basically have it at this point, right? Gen 2 flying type has another type, and it is small. What was the flying type of Gen 2? It's not Pidgey, it's not Fearow. Then what did we have? What did Gen 2 have? What was I rocking? Dude, I'm going so blank on flying types in Gen 2. Oh, is it our boy? Is he Gen 2? No, he was Gen 3, right? It's not our boy. What is it? Do you have a guess? Is it obvious? I think I'm just going blank on it. My man not got space for that. Because my Gen 2 playthroughs, I had a Murkrow and I had a Staravia. Or Staraptor, I guess, at that point. Because I played the remake and then I played Poke MMO. So I had no actual Gen 2 flying type. Which makes me think there isn't an early one to get. The boy is Gen 2? Murkrow is? Oh, he just doesn't get the evolution until Gen... I guess maybe it was 4? There's also Hoot. But Hoot... Oh, normal flying. One guess left. Let's see. I assume these guys... I assume Hoot. Yeah, it's too big. So, what's a flying type? It must be a bug flying. We'll get back to that. We needed more people in the chat. It appears there's a limit on how many people you have. So we'll get back to Castle. We'll see if 3 people's enough. Hey, Hoppip is a fucking flying type? Hoppip. But we know it's 0.6. So what does Hoppip turn into? It probably is one of the Hoppip evolution. Is it Skiploom? It's gotta be Skiploom, right? Oh, it's Togetic. Dang. See, I went off this information. We were wrong. Jump left. Togetic. Crazy. Crazy. Alright, let's try let's see if 3 people's enough for this King of the Castle game. Oh, let me switch categories. I do agree that that daily Pokemon thing is more fun than Pokedoku. I'm just not as versed in Pokemon knowledge. Alright, let's see. New. We can like blast through this. I already decided. King Michael. Whoops. Of the Piss Boys dynasty. And I don't really know what this means, so. Piss Boys. Piss Boy. Of the Piss Boy dynasty. I should have done Piss Boys dynasty. Okay, so you join by doing ! join, and then your pronoun. So I gotta out you. I gotta out you and your pronouns. Ben's now in the green. He's got a mask now. I've been in purple every time. So I'm gonna assume this is gonna put Katie in red. Yeah. There's Katie. This looks like I kinda... Oh, you can't see. Where should I put my camera? Probably like here? Look. Red piss. Red piss. This looks like a kind of character Katie would play. Okay. I'll put my camera back up here. Oh, God. Uh-oh. King of the Castle Primer. Monarch. Winning. The path to victory. Acquire an heir, then complete your ambition to win. Your first reign will likely end in disaster. Heavy is the head that wears the crown. Monarch. Schemes. Keep an eye on the region's schemes. If they pass all their stages, they'll win the game. Monarch Defiance. Be careful of the region's Defiance stat. If it gets too high, the region may rebel against you. Okay. I guess you guys are nobles? You guys have to, like, actually strategize. I thought this was just gonna be like... Wait, okay. This is... Nobles. Winning. To win, pass all 3 stages of your scheme. Each stage requires you to get stats to certain levels, which are affected in votes. Uh-oh. Katie, are you on PC as well? Can you see the overlay? There should be an overlay, but I don't know what it shows. Nobles, voting. How you vote is up to you. For your region's scheme to stop other schemes or for the good of the kingdom. Okay, I don't know what the overlay shows. I don't know how mandatory it is. If your Defiance stat is high enough, you can rebel. This pauses your scheme and is risky, especially if you have low military. And it shows your personal wealth. Interesting. Okay, so win by getting an heir and completing my ambition. Don't let things get out of control and don't let people be happy. Be unhappy, I should say. You guys got to get your stuff. You can vote, and then you can rebel, which is risky. Each season, you'll get 3 events to play. Click on one to get started. Where the fuck's going on here? Defiance? Oh, this is the individual people, I guess. Where should I go? Maybe like over here? I don't know. We'll figure this out. Let's go. Path to victory. Heir and ambition. The monarch must acquire an heir and complete their ambition to win the game. A spouse is useful, but not necessary. Winning the game. Complete your ambition before a scheme or rebellion usurps you, or before you lose all authority / treasure / stability. Okay. The monarch. This is your monarch. The streamer's character. They'll appear in most stories, but not all. Kingdom stats. These are the kingdom stats. If any of them are 0 at the start of a season, the game will end. Okay. Region stats. Is that this stuff? Yeah. Stats determine which events are generated. Defiance is higher than both authority and stability. Okay. A region can trigger rebellion. This will pause their scheme and is risky if military is low. Dude, red looks like they're in position if they want to. You can also scroll through the full list of nobles and their wealth here. Kitty's art. There we go. So we can like see everybody's wealth. What did that say? Patricians, counts, and barons. Ben's a patrician. Noble list. Look, mine's a shiny. I guess because I own the game, it's giving me a shiny one. Your Majesty, the first few years of your reign are the most difficult. You're new and unproven. The nobles of the council will scheme against you, hoping to kick you off the throne and put their own puppet claimant in your place. Those fools couldn't scheme their way out of a paper bag. How do I stop them? To defeat their schemes, you must secure an heir and prove that you are worthy of the crown by completing an ambition. My question is, when you die, how do you hope the kingdom will remember you? Oh. I have no doubts in that, my friend. Dude, I'm just playing as Regent. It's the greatest king who ever lived. No. As the father of the nation. No. Peacekeeper? No. Conqueror? Maybe. As the architect of a new golden age, or as a saint. Let's go trade. No game? We'll see about that. Hey, fucking is optional. They said optional. You don't have to fuck. Slander. Yeah, take his military away. A lofty goal indeed. I suggest over the next few years you focus on improving the kingdom's overall trade as much as possible. Yeah, okay. Once you have an heir, I will return to discuss how your ambition is progressing. Good luck, Your Majesty. Thanks. Bro literally told me I need to get laid. So this is Katie land. This is Ben land. And then this is me land. But then this is also me land. This is me land. This me land, tee. You have so little. Dude, I'm like a Civ 5 NPC where you're like, hey, do you want to trade cocoa? And I'm like, your military is a bit of a fucking joke, pussy. And you're like, well, dang, Gandhi, like, what the fuck? Can't see my personal wealth. Well, you can see it. You're still here. There you are. I don't know. We'll see when you go to vote. Sorry, my earphone's dying. Now that you're the king, your first duty is to meet the Council of Nobles. Your nobles hail from all across the kingdom, the desolate east, the wealthy coast, and of course, the bleak march. Introduce yourself to the coast. Oh, it's Ben. Hello, Ben. A pleasure, your esteemed highness. I hope to see our kingdom prosper and grow wealthy under your reign. Premium nobles. This is player is bought. Yeah. Appear more often. Fuck. I'm gonna appear more often. Myself. That sucks. An honor to finally make your acquaintance. Your Majesty, may you escape the doom that befell your predecessors. What up, Katie?
Hail and well met, your highness. Under your leadership, we'll whip this kingdom into shape.
Oh, Katie's here, and she's looking kinda sus.
Kinda is looking kinda sus. What's that? You got a horn? Why you got a horn? You about to fucking ring out for Gondor or something? Introductions are done. Council Hale immediately fills with raised voices as the nobles argue with each other and demand your favor. Guys, please. I am but one man. You sigh and sit back. Is this what the council is like? No wonder your father told you to avoid the throne at all cost. Coronation. Time to get my corn. Your Majesty, I've scheduled your coronation to take place in a week's time. Shouldn't I be giving the orders now? By the hurry. To delay any longer would make the nobles restless, and when nobles get restless, they take their daggers and look for the nearest.
Click.
Hello, Shannon. Shannon, join. Exclamation point, join, and then your pronoun. You'll get to become a noble. We require a part. So when nobles get restless, they take daggers and look for the nearest bag. What must I do? We wouldn't want that. They wouldn't dare. Now, what must I do? As is tradition, the council will decide what happens at your coronation.
But it's my coronation.
You got to put in your pronoun after that. So join and then space pronoun. You got to out yourself. This isn't an absolute monarchy. We'll see about that. Maybe I should have gone for power. Your Majesty, everything has to be run past a council vote, even this. There you go. Shall we call the nobles in? Choices and stats. Certain choices will change stats. Some choices that do so will indicate this change here. Not all choices that change stats have these indicators. They do not show the region effect. These are the upcoming choices your nobles will vote on. Each of these may change stats in some way. Monarch can change how a vote is run with a law. You may use one law per vote. Try using your veto on one option you dislike. When the vote opens, nobles vote using the command !vote followed by their choice letter, i.e. vote A. The monarch may close the vote at any time after all nobles have voted, or the timer hits 0. So I can veto. Throw the king into the river. Yeah, get rid of that. Alright. What do we... Okay, so we're like balancing stats here. Why is that increased stability? It ain't don't do anything. Vote D. The nobles must put on a vast banquet for the king. I think that's correct. Yeah, you should be in. Yeah, there's a 4th noble. So now you can vote for whichever one of these you want. We'll check which kingdom you're in. So what happens on a draw? Voting tied at 1. Break the tie by selecting. Oh, too late, Shannon. Too late, loser. Yeah, we're not taking from my treasury. Let's get farming up. What kind of coronation should be held for the king? The nobles must put on a vast banquet for the king. Yes, feed me. Feed me. This shows which stats have been changed and how much by. Forgot what our goal is. So, okay, so all the kingdoms and some of their okay, so Shannon is in Katie's kingdom. It was everybody's money went down. Shannon has joined the barons. The nobles spare no expense, and your banquet table groans under the weight of it all. Whole roasted peacock, a boar's head stuffed with swan's tongues, an entire whale turned on a spit. That's crazy. You have money. Yeah. Hey, achievement. It's a meal fit for a king, which is now, you suppose, what you are. That Nick A30 clip, like, I'm the real king. Like Shotgun Darth Vader or some shit. Now that you've played all events, advance the game by clicking End Season. Each region will now vote for one of 3 randomly selected schemes. I worry the red piss baron grows too strong and seeks your crown. Oh, sorry, worm tongue vote?
My lord, I worry the red piss barony grows too strong and seeks your crown. My lord.
How do we coup? You gotta raise defiance to be above, was it authority? And something else. The baronies, they did throw a feast for me. I was able to vote for that. The patricians tried to take from my own treasury. They tried to have me pay for my own party. Let's coup. Each region will now vote for one of 3 randomly selected schemes. So this is your end goal, you guys. Schemes are made up of 3 stages with specific stat requirements. Passing all 3 scheme stages places the region's claimant on the throne, winning the game. So this will put you in my place. Insider,
my lord, one of the barons is calling for a coup.
Blasphemy. Marty of the pterodactyl bloodline, infamous marcher orator, stands before a blazing hearth, shouting and swearing about a coup. I think they're shouting about a coup right now. My lord, you have a snitch in your ranks. It's truly what they're screaming.
When have the barons of the march backed down from a fight? Never. I know you'll do whatever it takes to put me, your rightful monarch, on the throne.
Okay, so you get the vote now, Shannon. Which scheme should the barons pursue to overthrow the king and place their preferred claimant, Marty, on the throne? Shannon is the one they're trying to put on the throne. So Katie has to work to put Shannon on the throne. That's really funny. Go lower others' military. Oh no. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think this is their goal now. Voting is closed. Uh-oh. The barons plan to modernize the kingdom's army in such a way that it's totally under their control. First, they must prove the military is in need of reform. To advance their scheme, the barons must lower the other region's military to a combined total of 10 or less in 4 seasons. It's currently at 8. Uh-oh. Yeah, Ben, you gotta up your military, buddy. You gotta up the military. Okay, this is me, I guess. Hello, Pippin. Vitalia of the Mickey D dynasty, well-known Eastern enigma, leans delicately on a podium, speaking in a melodious voice. My fellow counts, in ancient times, the East was its own proud kingdom. We can bring back those days of glory, but not while the false King Michael wears the crown. I'll vote. Let's see. I'm not gonna push the purple. Purple is not gonna do well. So it is Ben v the girls. Snitches get cooed. We are in trouble. The Khan's plan to summon a demon to possess the king. Whoa. Maybe I will play as these guys. Putting him totally under their control. First, they must lull the king into a false sense of security. To advance their scheme, the Khans must lower their defiance to 4 in less than 2 seasons.
They're at 1.
Let's go. Nix of the Ben MF64 family, powerful business mogul, scribbles with a well-used quill on a hardwood desk, explaining in measured prose.
Fellow patricians of the coast, my claim to the throne is far more legitimate than that of King Michael. Something must be done.
Can you guys hear Pippin with a squeaky toy? Uprising, monopoly, or conspiracy? This is seeming like it's fun. I kind of wish it had put. I guess it wouldn't have known that this one was me. I wish it put Shannon in here. Ben's thinking. He's doing the numbers. Lower treasury, you son of a bitch. You're trying to spend my money. One B, sure, you fool. The patricians plan to sink the king under an ocean of debt. To advance their scheme, the patricians... Am I saying this word right? The patricians must lower the treasury to 1,500 or less in 3 seasons. Thought that was your own money? So yours is... well, mine's is treasury. Yours is a different... I think it's bank. Here you can review the region's schemes and their claimants. When you have an heir, they will appear on the right of this page. If your reign ends abruptly, the nobles will vote for the next monarch. This vote is between the 2 regions with the highest combined stats, and your heir if you have one. Treasury... I don't know what that number is. Sick okay, monkey pictures? Like, if they're individual and everyone gets to have their own unique version of the monkey picture, I'm in. Monarchy currently has no heir. I got no bitches. Alright, adopt a law. Here you can adopt a new law that alters how voting is run. You'll be able to adopt more once a year at the end of winter. You can only adopt 1 new law at a time and have a maximum of 3 laws to use. Nobles vote for the monarch's choice. They gain 500 personal wealth. Hey, I like that. That sounds good. Don't you guys want money? You should vote for what I vote for. That's awful. 600 treasury if the nobles vote for the selected option. If the nobles vote otherwise, well, that kind of sucks. For the selected option. So if I'm the breaking vote, we lose money. Monkey picture has anthrax in it. Alright, let's go with Monarch's golden choice. I do love gambling. But I feel like for the first run, we should do an only gains options. Pirates! Yo, Ben, you got fucking pirates, man? Alright, let's see what's up with the pirates.
We must do something about the pirates that have been plaguing the coast's ocean trade routes. I lost a whole shipment of fine silks. And they killed the crew, of course, who won't be cheap to replace.
Did you... Oh, you lost more money? Really? Oh, that's funny. Challenges. Some challenges have uncertain outcomes called... Sorry, some choices have uncertain outcomes called challenges. Do you see Pip just, like, pushing his way up here? Look at his boy. These can either be random or based on a stat. The percentage shows the chance of success. Ah, okay. What should be done with the pirates plaguing coastal trade routes? Oh, so I can only pick one of these. So we can't vote yet. Pip also going to stage a coup. He has tried and failed. So I could veto. Monarch marks their preferred voting option.
I should just do this one though, and you guys can get money for whatever I vote for. Oh, but you're gonna pick that one. So what if we... There's nothing that could be done. Because we want to raise Defiance. I mean, that stops myself, but... Oh, but I want to be a trade man. Guys, gambling. We love gambling. So we gamble on the 30%. You gamble and you get certain money. It's certain. I can also, like, rig the vote in my favor. Yes! Order the Coastal Navy to patrol the sea routes. We don't actually know what the possible outcomes here are. What does Katie or Shannon look like? You guys are like twins, and like one of you dyed your hair to not look like the other. With pockets full and armor lacking. Over the next few months, the Patrician Navy systematically hunts down every last pirate in the Ghost Sea. Look, it succeeded! Defiance is now loyal. Military is now weak. Imagine military weak. Trade is now opulent. Hey, congratulations for the trade. Soon enough, the ocean is safe once again. Up and down the coast, dead pirates can be found, swinging gently from the trees. Alright, yeah, well, you guys lacking on wood? I didn't want the auto mod to grab that. I'll permit it. Your Grace, will you tell these superstitious... Oh no, this is my kingdom? Barons to get themselves let us harvest their trees. We need the wood for the craftspeople. Oh, Katie's busting in. I've told you 1,000 times, Count, that forest is thoroughly haunted. You'll damn us all if you go logging there. But you sold us a logging contract and said the contract has no exclusions for haunting. Some Count's wealth has decreased. Some Baron's wealth has increased. You fuckers. Damn, they're fucking rich. They're stacked. Your Highness, the Barons can't be allowed to wiggle out of their commitments. Should the Counts be allowed to harvest lumber from the haunted forest in the March? Let us wiggle. Oh, it has a cooldown. Okay. So these are all just percentage chances. I don't think I care about... Let's do Monarch's vote, and then I'll vote for... So this, you guys won't gain money for going for my vote. The Counts have a contract and may go logging. Time to cast your votes. Dissension in the Barons. My, Patrician. It seems we have ourselves a deal. Voting has now closed. Barons have divided, and they will crumble. Counts have a contract and may go logging. Trade challenge succeeded. Defiance is now grumbling. You guys are getting close to a coup, actually. Hey, Patrician, work on your military a bit. Oh, they're starting it. With the Consul's express permission, hundreds of Eastern lumberjacks rush into the haunted forest and gleefully cut it down. A legion of cart, wagons, and boats transport the lumber back to the east to be used in carpentry construction and cabinet making. What are the barons so afraid of anyway? Yo, I'm loyal to myself, and my trade is dynamic. I did sacrifice your military. That did happen, but the pirates had it coming. And they made for 3 really good movies when that happened, so... I took your wood. Took your wood. The girls aren't allowed wood. Now that you are a king, you need personal protection. Why, I could plunge my sword into your heart right now, could I not? Alright, Marshal. Please don't hurt me. You need an honor guard to keep you safe from such dangers, Your Majesty. Unfortunately, this is a political decision. What are my options? Each region offers a selection of elite guards, the Counts with Knights and of the Order of the Drowned Rose. That's a sick name. The patricians with champion gladiators from the arena, and the barons offer a squad of battle-hardened veteran soldiers. We are proven. They kind of are proven. Whereas the barons were scared of trees. Think carefully, Your Majesty. These guards' loyalties will be divided between you and their region. Of course, you could just hire foreign mercenaries. They'd be loyal to coin above all. I feel like I should choose myself, the Counts. I await your verdict with bated breath, Your Majesty. The Eastern Knights. Defiance, defiance. Okay, you guys are getting a little mad. I will make the arrangements at once. The barons are displeased. You guys are quite displeased. How bad is this gonna go? What does this little symbol here mean? Why is it just like little ball sacks? The knights arrive a few weeks later. They're extremely pale and extremely polite. The commander introduces herself with a florid bow before reading out a poem she written for the occasion. Let's go. We got poets. Sick. Alright, next season. Next season. Still got no kids. Nobles can use their wealth to bid on any building in any region, each of which affects a stat. This is done through an auction where only the 2 most funded buildings are chosen. When the auction is open, nobles can fund with the following command. Fund AX. Where X is personal wealth. Oh, fund, so option an amount. Were they really pirates? When you're ready, hit start auction to begin the auction. Okay, so so I feel like these guys are gonna, well, a theater downs their authority. Maybe so there's the 2 most funded buildings will get built. Start auction. While this is going, I'm going to take Pippin. I think he wants to piss. So, Pippin piss. I return.
Fans rush in the library.
What do we got? The patricians. Did Shannon not vote? Oh no, this is just biggest contributor. Okay, I see. Bam Rush in the library. He's up to stability. Oh, he's up to kingdom stability. Alright, alright. I like that. I like that. And they've undone my authority. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. That's problematic. Alright, finding a spouse. Let's get laid. Work against the... Yeah, we gotta up our authority. Alright? Alright, nobles. Nobles, hey. Let's get that authority up. In the twisty passages of your castle, you can avoid your advisors, the nobles, even the spy masters. But there's one person you can't avoid. Your mother. Why haven't you found a spouse yet? It's been almost a year. Queen Mother. I've been fucking busy, bruh. I've been grinding out Marvel Rivals, okay? I'm almost out of gold. You'd better find the time. Don't worry. I'll take the liberty of finding eligible candidates. What is your preference? Men? Women? Or do you not mind? Yeah, Mom, I like pussy. Dang. Excellent. That's good. Not that it wouldn't have been good otherwise. It's just, well, you know, you're like a public. I'll send out messengers to the most influential noble families in the kingdom. Let's see what they have to offer. That was it? Okay. Troll in the dungeon? Did you see that? Ah, Baroness Katie, my liege. For too long, the barons have shouldered the burden of defending the kingdom's borders with Ashmede. It's just not fair. Don't you think the counts and patricians should carry their own weight? Ooh. I'm up for a wet woman. This is the way it's always worked, Katie. Maybe it's time that changed. The counts and patricians should send us a battalion of soldiers. No, I'm not giving you a military. Each to man the border walls. And if they have any sense, they'll listen. No, you're not getting... I know what you're setting out for. You're not getting a fucking military. Your defiance would go down. Shit. Listen. What do we do here? Let's do golden choice. Send a few soldiers, and you'll make money. If you vote alongside me. Ah, there we go. Kitty gets it. With those scoundrels, well, you know, it's a small compromise. It must be done. Otherwise, the Defiance will get even higher. The Defiance will be higher than Authority, and I think bad things happen there. So better that they have a fully loaded gun than the safety off, you know? You know? I feel like that's fair. Ah, great kid. Ah, you are, but Jesus. A murder, attempted murder. Who made this trick for me? I picked it up and was like, this thing's really inflated. And then I opened it, and it's no longer really inflated. That was a real little scream from me, too. We need more weapons. The other regions should send a small force of soldiers as a symbolic gesture. Yeah, you're grumbling. You're fucking grumbling. You flinched. I saw it. Do not debase us with these lies. This is fun. I'm having fun. This is silly. Such is the way of the console. Everything ends up a watered down... Damn, Katie. Damn. Watered down compromise. Still, it's better than nothing. Again. Soon, a small complement of soldiers from elsewhere arrived to patrol the Marcher Wall. The armies of the Khans and patricians are slightly weakened. Ooh, Ben. Ooh. Ooh. Meanwhile, a few of the Marcher troops... Oh, no. Who had been forced to guard the realm, even in times of civil war, are now looking for something to do. What else do we have? Oh, troll in the dungeon. Your Majesty, the Palace Watch are reporting that there's a troll downstairs in the dungeon. Everybody, what's a troll? Violent, brutish creatures. I have no idea how one got into our dungeon, but we'd better do something about it. I'll deal with the monster before it hunts anyone. Let me talk with the troll. Your Majesty, I'm not sure that's wise. Well, I'm streaming the game, so I'm talking to a couple trolls already. Oh no. It's burned in the dungeon. Damn. You stride past her and descend into the dungeon. 2 watch officers stand guard over a troll who's snoring in the middle of an empty cell. It seems to have torn a hole into a dungeon wall. Poke it until it wakes up. I say, wake up, good sir. You gesture and shout, but the troll barely moves. How did it even get in here? Through the catacombs would be my guess. These dungeons look all back onto various tunnels and crypts. It must have made this hole on its way in. What are the catacombs? A maze of tunnels and crypts that crisscross the whole city, impossible to navigate. Most who go looking for a tomb never come back these days. I feel like that's a bit of an issue. We should do something about that. We would love to leave the defense of the realm to you. We handled the pirates. You sought our help. Yeah, well, yeah, you can. I'll defend the realm. I'm about to get a troll. Poke it until it wakes up. Gingerly, the officers poke the troll with their long poleaxes. After a few rumbling grunts, one eye opens. What? Nice to meet you. Yes, you too. Who are you? I'm King Michael. What? The King Michael? Spirits, I must not have been myself last night. I changed my... Kill it! How'd you get in here? I'm exiled from my people, so I go hungry a lot. Cities usually get good food, but some peasants saw me, traced me into the catacombs, ended up here. Wherever here is. You need to leave. Perhaps you could stay here with us? Off my leash. No, I want him to stay. I want a buddy. Really? Why? I could protect you from being attacked by peasants. That would be nice, but I'd want to make myself useful. You could be my cook, you could guard my dungeons, you could be the royal gardener. Do you like books? And you do need a new librarian. You could guard my dungeons. Be a guard. Yo, I got an achievement for that. Trollden folk. Yes, that I can do. It's pretty easy for someone as big as me. Very well, I accept your offer. I'm Wilberforth, by the way. I'll call you Will. Pleased to meet you. And you. I suppose I should probably help you rebuild that wall I broke. Over the next few hours, Wilberforth helps patch up the hole while you head to bed for some much-needed shut-eye. A fair few of your advisors think you're joking when you tell them you've hired a troll to be your new janitor. Must give him a good wage of good nights. That's a guy who likes drinking. Hey, my guy. He serves only me and will come for you if you turn against me. Counts of the Crown. Hidden in a labyrinth beneath the eastern castle, a pair of counts meet to speak of their schemes against the king. King Michael trusts us counts more and more. Yesterday we met for an afternoon tea and... dude, trade is... Oh, no, it's farming. He even said he'd invest in our beekeepers. Tragically, even if the king usurps or treats us, the archbishops don't trust us. For the next stage of their scheme, the counts must lower their faith to 4 or less in 4 seasons. Done. Taxation. Here you can set different levels of tax or bribes for each region in your kingdom, potentially punishing some while rewarding others. Balance the needs of your treasury against defiance. Balance the needs of your treasury against defiance changes. Remember, if a region's defiance is higher than both authority and stability, they can rebel. Via taxation. But if we tax them, they can get more defiant. All nobles gain wealth here, but one region gains extra wealth with a trade bonus. Regions with a higher trade stat are more likely to get a trade bonus. Okay, so Ben's the most likely to get that trade bonus. You will accept the taxes? Do you want to rebel? Is that what's going on here? I have faith in stability. I have nothing to give the kingdom. What is yours is yours. I mean, that's true. I like the sound of that. Screw myself. And, I'm not going to bribe you. That's not happening. No. You can stay. You can pay me a little bit of money. You're probably gonna get the trade deal anyway. Your defiance is 1. Yeah, this is fine. They're insolent. Insolent cur. End season. Haunted furniture. Get out of here, bot. It could be 0. The heathen has been smited. Someone stop that armoire! Just as you're on your way to the council hall, an antique cabinet runs past you at blinding speed. Lord Patrician Ben follows in close pursuit. Oh, always a pleasure, your esteemed highness. I'm having some trouble with my furniture. I bought it from Count you last week. Of course, today I hear this has been happening to all the scoundrels' merchandise. Shannon, I warned that good-for-nothing filcher. The forest they chopped down was an ancient heartwood grove. The trees were alive. They still are. Please, your esteemed highness, the council must step in. That's because you cut down the evil trees. Oh, this one's not allowed, it seems. Arrest and throw out all... Well, let's just veto that, you know? I'm not letting stability go down. So, take your votes. Take your votes, fuckers. I'm really sorry, Ben. You're gonna lose more money. Damn, they are stacked. Can I call the vote? I like Shannon's all caps. Vote C! It had to be done. What should be done about the haunted furniture being sold? Chain everything to the floor from now on. You order all errant furniture caught and chained down. Opportunists and aspiring closet catchers. That's what I call, never mind. Spring up overnight, offering their services to the nobles. Everyone, I guess it's everyone that voted on it. No, just everyone loses money. Don't worry about it. That guy's got his sword through his own head. Here's your end table, your majesty. Blighter almost ran off a cliff trying to get away, but I managed to catch it in a snare in the end. Good joke, my lord. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, money's gone down. Authority is now ineffective. And defiance has gone up. Why did defiance gone up? Unfortunately, the furniture never stops trying to escape, rattling and shaking even when restrained. Some nobles report hearing voices from their new sofas. In the end, everything must be destroyed. Uh-oh, this is getting bad. We gotta start, like, taking out their military. You're maybe right. You're maybe right. Your Majesty, I have an idea. The best since lined parchment, I dare say. An expedition. To Chur. Sounds churlish. Don't be so quick to judge. I implore you. Oh, like childish? I thought it meant like delish. The great unexplored and untamed wilderness far across the eastern sea awaits. You have a lot of wealth at the moment, Your Highness. True. It's just sitting around. Are you planted by the patricians, perchance? Collecting dust. Why not make a sound investment and send explorers to Chur? Who knows what they might find? Treasure, rare materials, ancient history, a new disease? She does wear green. You may be right. That sounds like a fine idea. I'm not wasting money on such a risk. Listen to the nice treasure lady, my lord. She's clearly educated. Agree, my lord. Yeah, I'm down for that. Yeah, I mean, there could be good stuff. A new disease kind of sounds fun. There's a new Animal Crossing game, so let's, like, you know, let's shut the world down so everyone can play it. Wonderful news. I shall make preparations immediately. Expect a brief on your desk very soon. Alright. Oh, eligible options. Wives. I have found 3 potential matches for you. 1 eligible young woman from each of the kingdom's 3 regions. Choose wisely. You will be securing a powerful alliance, and a partner for life to have and to hold. Don't forget. I suppose so, but the alliance comes first. Your mother leads you to the Great Hall, where she's arranged 3 portraits on easels. For now, each is covered by cloth. Alright, let's see the eligible bachelorettes. What's this, like, blind marriage? What's that show? You've done well, my child. The barons, my lord. My lord honestly might have to take the baron option. Oh yeah, you're right. Lowered defiance a little bit. That might be true. She whisks away the cloth from the first portrait. That's a man. Even the name is a man's name. Mom, I told you I was straight. I told you I wanted some puss. I wanted to... What are you doing here, Mother? His name's clearly just Marshall, and they've tweaked it. The eldest daughter of the Eastern Mickey D dynasty. Apparently, they had a hell of a time getting her to smile for this portrait. That's a man. She bought a controlling interest in a silver mine in the east and made a killing. She's always planning something, they say. Schemes within schemes. I don't see what all the fuss is about, personally. From the coast, we have... That's also a dude. The wealthy heiress to Lord Patricia. Are you just guys like fucking pranking me here? I met her once. She couldn't resist bringing up how wealthy she is. She loves to lose her fortune betting at the arena, and apparently she has a dark side, though I don't know much about this. Could be worse, but could be a lot better. And finally, we have the March's offering. Now, this one does look like a woman. Victoria, scion of the prestigious pterodactyl bloodline. She's known for her blunt honesty. The kind of honesty that makes you enemies. Like most of the barons, her great passion is hunting. No beast is safe from her crossbow, and nor is she, actually. She walks with a limp ever since she shot herself in the shin trying to hit a ferret. Sounds like a laugh. What do you think? Of course, by picking a candidate, you'll anger the other regions, but you'll gain a lifelong alliance. I've made my decision. It was this one, right? Yeah, because that's Marsh. Yeah. Yeah, everybody's now grumbling. A woman, I mean, yeah. I'll make the arrangements. There you go, fuckos. Be happy. Dude, you guys have like no land in comparison. Anyway. 3 minutes of ads. That's funny. Solving a conspiracy in a dingy seaside tavern, 2 patricians on the coast meet to plot their latest scheme. Terrible news, the kingdom prospers, the treasury is practically overflowing. I didn't expect the new king to be competent. Nobody did. We must work harder to bankrupt him. The patrician's aim is to lower the treasury to 1,500 or less. Shit's fucked, man. Okay, I got a new vote. I got a new law. No. Anonymous voting. How nobles choose to vote is hidden from the monarch's view. I can just see the chat. The monarch can mark their preferred voting option. If chosen, they gain 1 authority. Whoa. You already have the maximum number. Please choose one of the current laws to be replaced. Yeah. The royal wedding. Let's do the wedding first. Your wedding to Victoria is naturally the talk of the kingdom. Nobles and peasants alike travel from across the realm to attend. For a week and a day, the capital is one giant party. Let's go fucking bonkers. It feels like you're the only one taking part. Instead, you're getting ready for the ceremony. Soon enough, you're standing in St. Bertrand's Cathedral with Victoria at your side. Do you take this? Oh, I could say no. But this is, I do. Then I pronounce you king and wife. I got married. After the wedding, of course, there's a feast, and after the feast, a dance. Your new wife, Victoria, delivers a short but heartfelt toast, expressing a wish to get to know you better. Stability is good. Authority is dubious. Defiance. Everybody's defiance gets lowered. Losers. I mean, good job. You're on my side. By the time you find yourself alone with Victoria, it's past midnight, and you've never felt more tired. I must profess, I'm glad that's over. We can finally talk openly with each other now. I must admit, I feel the same way. Hey, it wasn't so bad. Really, I hate public events like that, performing like a dancing monkey for a bunch of liars. Lick spittles, and flatterers. I don't know how you stand it. You get used to it. I suppose you were born into it, weren't you? You had no choice but to get used to it. After finishing the last of the wine, you head to your separate bedchambers. Hold on. It seems your wife is happy to take her time getting to know you. Whoa. Dang. It's a slow burn. My daughter is clever. Not to rush things. I need an heir. I require an heir. Roving hunters. Your Majesty, 2 barons are on their way home from an epic hunt and seek shelter for the night. In exchange, they're willing to gift you a rare trophy and provide meat for an extravagant feast. Tell me more about these barons. Their names are Katie and Shannon. I bring them in and set them a table. No, we'll have them in for a feast. The table is set for a delectable feast. Though your wife doesn't join, you enjoy the company of the 2 barons while the storm rages outside. The meat they provide is said to come from their latest kill, Hortusk, an ancient boar the size of a castle. You're not sure you believe their story, but it certainly tastes better than anything you've had for a long time. But later that night, you hear strange noises coming from their quarters, like a pig squealing and snorting. What in Celeste? Did they bring here? What have you done? You creep down the corridors and push open the door. The former barons stand before you, transformed into hideous porcupine beasts that stand on 2 legs with snouts, tusks, and floppy pink ears. What are you? What the fuck are you? They're furries! Your Majesty! Don't look at us! What the devil is wrong with you? It was the meat, my liege. We hunted and butchered an ancient legendary beast. We were told it was cursed, but we were also told devouring the beast, the spirit of the forest itself, would bestow great power. We never thought this would be our reward. But I ate that meat as well. What about me, the king? I'm so sorry, Your Highness. This is the first time this has happened. The furries, man. This is looking bad for you guys. I'm sorry. Maybe Ben will get a bribe. And we have been eating this meat for many days now. Perhaps a single meat is not enough to trigger the curse. Guards, get in here. You can identify a mix of surprise and shame on their hideous face. There is no fight. The creatures go quietly. What do we do with them, Your Majesty? The other barons may become suspicious if we hold them for too long. They tried to turn me into a furry. Execute them quietly. Whoa. I can't execute them. I can't. I'm handing them over to the other barons. You spread the word far and wide. Katie and Shannon are beasts in human form, transformed by a dark curse. The other barons are stunned by this revelation, but appreciate your candidness. They agree to take the prisoners back to the march and decide what should be done. I mean, whoa, killed by your own people too. The only good baron is a dead baron. Whoa. Barbarians. I guess the queen is now your cousin, Shannon. Hello, Pippin. What's up, Pippin? Whew, that was unexpected. Your Majesty, I have those plans we discussed for the expedition. Are we almost ready to leave? Not quite, Your Highness. There are still important decisions to be made. Alright, show me. First, we'll need to decide who has the honor of building your ship. Tell me about the Baron's ship. They have money. I am Orkrul, the sequel. Need more money. I mean, I have a lot of money. I can spend some money if needed. The March are lords and by no means expert shipbuilders, but they've offered to make a sturdy cog and they'll do it for free. Hey, let's go. Tell me about the patricians. The patricians offer to construct a mighty galleon in your name. It will be pricey, but unmatched in quality. Tell me about the cons. The cons have promised a beautiful and ostentatious design. Something they call a carrot. It's as expensive as it sounds. I heard enough about this ship. Very well, Your Highness. Which will you choose? $2,000? We can afford it. Very good, Your Majesty. We must decide who will crew your ship. Unfortunately, the best of them come at a price. Oh, shit. Experienced trade ship captains and their crew would be ideal, but won't be free. There are also those in the Navy who are equally experienced, but enlisting them would reduce our naval strength for a time. You could also levy an amateur peasant crew, or even use prisoners, but I don't know how much you could trust them to get to where they need to go. We could suffer a bit of military loss. Now, is this taking from the patricians' military? No, it took from the east. Okay, that's fine. I will make the arrangements. There's one more thing, Your Majesty. The ship will be large enough to house additional expedition members or store extra cargo you wish to send across the sea. She hands you a list indicating there's room on the boat to fit in 2 options. What would the scholars bring? These expertise would also be useful in deciding what to bring back, or in studying what cannot be moved. Not bringing priests. Not putting money in. Maybe scholars and soldiers? Send scholars from the university. No. No, I'm not putting a grant. Soldiers. I'm sure this will put the crew's mind at ease. Fantastic, I think that's everything. I shall get to work immediately, Your Majesty. She picks up her scribbled notes and diagrams and hurries out of the room, her spectacles bouncing slightly on her nose. The ship is completed in record time. Clearly, patricians are eager to impress. You see it off from the harbor by the end of the season. Blatant disrespect. I mean, they built a mighty boat, you know? Damn. Hey, you're back, Shannon. You're now the second. Your child is taking your place. The crew are eager and the ship looks sturdy. You can only hope they bring back something worth the investment or come back at all. New season? New season? New season. Amidst dark and foreboding forests, a small squat castle stands watch over the marcher border. There, at the end of the kingdom, a plot is hatching. Great news from the field. Not only have we sabotaged the other region's armies, we've salvaged a few defectors for our own forces. We're stronger than others. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Huzzah! What a coup! I've drafted the reform proposals as planned. The council will be more than happy to follow our lead. Good, but we must ensure that they don't get skittish. The kingdom must be stable for our proposal to work. Grant a calm before the storm. For the next stage of the Baron's scheme, they must raise stability to 5 or more in 2 seasons. Uh-oh. Your Majesty, these are... oh, okay, I see. What a great stable kingdom we have. This is problematic. Back from the hunt, missing nobles, and fevered dreams. Dude, this furry stuff is getting a little out of control. Your esteemed highness, a number of patricians have gone missing in the east. They traveled to Count Mickey D's castle to negotiate a trade agreement. But they should have returned weeks ago. The missing patricians never made it to my lands. They most likely got lost. The east is a dangerous place. Where could they have gone? Just north of my estate lies the Mold Patter Forest. To the west, the Twilight Lakeland. And to the south, Ilarian's Haunt. I like to live remotely. Does wonders for the soul. 3 patricians have gone missing. Denari, Aeolus, and Lord Patrician Ben. I'm certain that this is some kind of ploy by Count Other Michael. In a few months' time, he'll quietly offer us a ransom. Blood and stars, don't be so foolish. We'll find them. We just have to decide where to focus our efforts. Whoa. I could like just veto this one, but I feel like leaving that in is okay. So let's just do. I'm actually okay with it. Just letting you guys pick here. Execute him. Uh-oh, maybe that was a mistake. But what about seeing what the Twilight Lakeland looks like? That'd be kind of fun. See, I knew Katie would go. I knew Katie would be pushed. Oh, you gotta join, Cutie. Do exclamation point join followed by your pronouns. Just join he. And then you'll be sorted into a kingdom. The Twilight Lakelands. There you go. You should be, yeah, you're in, so you're in with Ben. You are a patrician alongside him. You're not doing great. Probably be a cunt. Yeah, I was hoping he'd be a cunt. It makes sense. It's just unlucky there. The voting is closed. You guys are losing. Alright, let's check the Twilight Lakelands. A detachment of elite trackers are sent over the vast lakeland to search for... Oh, Ben's also currently missing. But Katie and Shannon have already been executed for being furries. So, you know. Yeah, you can see your goal here is to lower this. Whereas there's the cunts, which is just my other thing. Katie and Shannon's goal is to have stability high. So we want to lower that. They're found safe and sound, camping at the shoreline of an especially large and spooky lake near the middle of the wilderness. Thank the ninth you found us. Your Majesty, a few of us were losing our minds out there. I don't know how the cunts stand it. Hey, we found him. Executed by your own people, might I add. Your own people. Alright, back from the hunt. It's Cutie! It's Cutie. This has gone on long enough. Lord Patrician Aphrodova. After yet another hunt, the Queen Consort shot and killed a rare species of stag, found only in the coastal wildlands. That's the 4th this month. We must curtail these hunts. The royals cannot get away with wanton destruction of our countryside. Enough is enough. I demand a vote. You glance at Victoria as the nobles assemble for a vote. She shrugs. Oh, my wife doesn't seem to care. Let's go, wife. I need you to produce me an heir. It was a beautiful stag. Okay. Impose restrictions on hunting outside. Oh, she was the one that killed. Okay. If she can't hunt. She probably won't smash if she can't hunt. That's true. Leave the laws as they are. Liberalize hunting laws to allow for hunting anarchy. What? Could get... But farming will go up. She doesn't seem to care. So, hey, anyone that leaves the laws as they are will make money. So if you vote B, you make $500, and this is your current monies. The barons have packed quaffs. Oh, the Defiance. It'll be fine. They're low enough as it is. Now you can vote. Yes, look at you. This is good. Oh? Oh, are the patricians United? Whoa, they're changing it. It's a swing vote. I'll get to decide. Well, I mean, okay. If that's what the patricians want. But my wife. Wait, hold on. I forgot. My wife kind of likes hunting. She would be pissed. She might be pissed. I did put money in the Baron's pockets. They didn't receive it yet. But my wife... This is what I wanted. I need an heir, so I need the wife to be happy. Leave the laws as they are. I'm sorry, Patrician Judy. A grave error, my friends. You will see in time that I was right. Victoria smiles grimly. Your Smithy days are numbered. Fevered dreams. He's a puppet. No. You lost your humanity and became a creature of the night. Well, what has happened? What? Hold on. There's no need to be rash here. Over the course of the summer, you find yourself plagued by horrific dreams. You're running through open woods full of screams as your colossal jaw bites beasts and human alike. Join us. No, I can't be a furry. You're always hunting, always hungry. The council has noticed your lack of sleep as you become tired and irritable during court sessions. Something must be done. Go hunting to satiate your hungers. The witch. Seek a witch. While the spy master keeps an ear eye for rumors of magic, you begin to search in your spare time. Repercussions of having dinner with the barons still plague us. Truly. Our fathers died for your sins. You must join them. You were executed by your own people. I showed you a level of mercy and handed you over to your own people. They are the ones that deemed you necessary of death. Hello, Pippin. Hello, Pippin. Come on, you got a bone. Let's eat the bone. You can only hope that you find someone before it's too late. That was it? That's all that decision left to do? Oh, no. Okay, auction time. So you guys can vote. What is it? It's fund whatever the letter is, followed by however much you want to bid. So however much of your treasury. And the top 2 buildings get funded. The barons do have a lot of money. But are they organized? Okay, you can see your money here. Now, we do need stability to go down, so we'll start the auction before they can truly think. So yeah, if you do exclamation point fund, letter, amount. They are confused. That's why I ceased to speak. Currently leading A for 500. Excuse me. Faith. Let's go. Let us learn about the stars. Now the library is getting a lot of funding. The barons may be confused, but... Oh, the observatory got funded. Katie sniped it. They are too poor to win. Biggest contributors. Katie. Cutie. Library has been built in an observatory. The faith has been lowered for the counts. Because they have run in science. Can you see the buildings? I don't think so. Anyway, modernization proposals. Your Highness, the Barons of the March plan to have the Council push through a number of military reforms. For the good of the kingdom, they say, but the reforms are designed to consolidate marcher control over our ranks. You have to stop them! They have quite the military compared to everyone else. In this situation, I can only give you advice, my king. The Barons are waiting for a period of stability that will allow them to pass the necessary amendments while everyone's guard is down. What are you doing, Pip? Also, let's look at everybody's money real quick. Okay. Unless there are some drastic developments within the next few months, I predict that the Barons will be proposing these military reforms very soon. You bring the revelations, which the Barons wholeheartedly deny to the Council. Accuse the Barons of treason. Stall the military reforms with a host of legal quibbles. Delay scheme for 1 season. Whoa. Whoa. Or allow the reforms to pass unhindered. Let us help those. They are treasonous. Should you vote for A, you will gain money. Oh, they aim to stall. Good. Excellent. Allow their defiance to be raised. Stability must be brought much further down. Authority does get raised from this, which is good. Money is the root of all evil. Well, you've made yourself some money with this deal, my friend. Voting tide of 2. I accuse the furries of treason. Accuse the Barons of treason. They're aloof. Stability is now steady. Authority is now dubious. The council chamber erupts with shouts and insults. Accusations, formal and informal, circulate throughout the kingdom, shocking everyone. They did poison me. This is true. You have this coming. Peasants in the march and beyond protest the reforms. Derisive cartoons are posted on tavern notice boards, while priests warn against trusting the self-serving barons in their wicked ways. High-rise apartments. You can only hope it will be enough to delay the reforms. Alright, a terrible... About your heir! My child. Your marriage to Victoria has grown stale. Oh, you get along well enough, and you've made some good memories together, but there's no spark. She cares more about hunting innocent animals than your happiness, but spark or no spark, you still need an heir. Congratulations are in order. The royal wedding was a magnificent affair. I'm very happy, thank you. They drew us as furries in the cartoons. Have you tried bringing the hunt into the bedroom? I can't make that joke. My lord, you've lined the baron's pockets and sacrificed our lands here, and for what? She's using you, my lord, to hunt. Your happiness isn't as important as fulfilling your duty as to the kingdom, but I'm glad you found a way to have both. You've done well so far, but something's still missing, an heir. Yes, I need an heir. You need someone young whose loyalty is assured. A child of your own would do the trick, even if they're a bastard, or the youngest of your many cousins. My wife and I will have a child together. The traditional method. No one will object to that. I'll arrange for you to take a month off from ruling so you can get down to business. A whole month to fuck? I don't think she's into you. We're gonna go hunting. It'll be cool. A whole month? Your Majesty, I bring urgent news. The counts are deliberately eroding the power of the church in the east. Fucking counts. Wait, what? Really? I hardly believe it myself, but what's even more alarming is that why they're doing this. The counts are planning to hollow your mind and summon a demon to fill the void and take possession. Yeah, actually, We got him. By the time they're finished, you'll be nothing but a shell. The demon will take over body and soul by the 9th god. My thoughts exactly, Your Majesty. We must bring this sacrilege to the council's attention. We gotta bring down stability. None of these bring down stability. We should have delayed for a season. God, what do we do here? So they want Faith to be done? We're not leaving them to their business. You may vote. This is good. This is good. But you are not a count. You don't want the demon scheme to go through. You are a patrician. Spread the word about the dangers of demons. Whoa. That raised faith across the board. The demons of communism. All across the kingdom, priests deliver impassioned sermons on the dangers of the seventh god's agents. More and more citizens flock to the church, and peasants place holy symbols, I don't know why I said that weird, in windows to protect their homes from demonic influence. But many nobles grumble about the church meddling in official affairs. Is King Michael in charge? Or the Inquisition? Authority is now ineffective. Oh, shit. Defiance is now live, grumbling. This is getting bad. We're the red. After several rounds of deliberation, the council approves wide-ranging reforms to the kingdom's standing armies. The barons have the major contributors to this new model army, having volunteered their expertise and manpower in these trying times. Trade is now prosperous. Let's go. Trade's been doing pretty good across the board. Their newfound authority brings riches to the march, merchants seeking to sell arms, mercenaries seeking employment, and even young peasants looking to defend their kingdom. Meanwhile, in a foreboding march or fortress, the barons are celebrating. Ha! I can hardly believe they went for it. This is all well and good, but we have not won yet. We must make our final preparations before we can take control. Oh, you guys have to vote on this. Oh, fuck. Both of these are bad. Cousin. We're surrounded by Baron troops. Uh-oh. They voted for military. March on the capital with full strength of the new model army. Then it's settled. We have a plan of attack, but one last thing remains. Defense. For our final march on the capital, we'll need a sizable home garrison to repel opportunistic attacks from other regions. For the final stage of their scheme, the barons must raise their military to at least 10. The endgame. At least one region has entered the final stage of their scheme. If they pass it, they'll win the game. There are some exceptions. If 2 or more regions pass a final scheme stage, the winner will be decided at random. If stability, authority, or treasure hits 0 and a final scheme stage passes at the same time, the scheme takes priority. If a rebellion ends with a rebellion win and a final scheme stage passes at the same time, the scheme takes priority. The monarch can only win in ambition events, which will appear after you've acquired an heir. Fuck. A count rides to a remote, unremarkable spot of moor land. Soon another joins him. The church is scrambling for power. The High Inquisitor is losing her grip on the populace. Most pleasing. Then we can make our move unseen. We must invite a demon to possess the king. The ancient book described 2 demons, each attracted to different aspects of a human mind. Dude, I've not been playing as these guys, and they're still winning. Oh, also with that Humble Bundle, guys, I got a partner deal with Humble Bundle. So if you're gonna get anything on Humble Bundle, go through that link because I get a cut. Humble Bundle, very good. Also, they have, if you want the whole XCOM backlog, they have a bundle for all of those for like $8. So if you've ever been interested in anything XCOM, now's the time. And there's a wide range of XCOM games. It's not all the tactical ones. They got the Chroma Squad, and I believe the Bureau, which is like a third-person shooter one, and all the old ones. There's a ton of great stuff there. I got this game on Humble Bundle. It's currently 50% off. Tricked you. This is all an advertisement. The Cockroach Queen was once a favorite servant of the Ninth God, but when she betrayed him, he banished her to the deepest caves, where she became a twisted agent of the Seventh. She desires to rise to power once more. She will be attracted to a powerful king whose authority is unrequited. It eats at my mind. For the final stage of their scheme, the Count must raise authority to at least 5. Okay. Count discovers trade worth 500 wealth in a long-abandoned crypt. The other nobles gain 200 wealth. It's Werebore. Not much. I believe... Oh, I can see the wealth over here. Yeah, check out Humble Bundle anytime you're looking for games. They have a lot of sales. And not only does some of the money go to me, but also a large cut of the money goes to charity. That's why Humble Bundle good. Okay, so I can choose who to tax and who to not tax. Obviously, the barons are getting taxed. You know what? I think you guys need a bribe. No, wait, you need money. Hold on. Actually, I can give you a bribe and still stay wealthy. I could also tax the cons, in fairness. No, I don't think so. I don't think they need a bribe. The Defiance will raise. But that's fine. Yeah, this is fine. This is good. Did I say gambling? Comet sighting. An eastern illness or a beached whale. How rich Shooty is now? Damn. Yeah, I really twisted it all up. Let's go. Let's go comet sighting. A blood-red comet was spotted in the sky. Of course, he's in the observatory that he funded. Over the coast, your serene highness, the laborers are claiming it is a terrible omen. The common folk are on the verge of panic. Is there anything I can do? Trying to get the link to work? Did the link not work? Alright, let me see. Yeah, it looks like it works for me at least. Yes, of course, of course. We are a tax haven. Anti-cookies? Yeah, that would do it. Tell the church to dispel baseless superstitions. Tell them there's nothing to worry about. Or just peasants being peasants. Probably should. Although, if we lower stability and start raising the patricians' defiance, no, because the barons have such a military. We'll go off of faith. Faith is now devout. Faith challenge success. Stability is united. Let's go. Speaking of Minecraft. The link requires cookies. Yeah, because it tracks that you're coming from through my link. I assume that's how it works. I don't fully know how it works. That's another reason why I got this. Just to like test out. That's a little bit insider knowledge. Let's not talk about that. The priests of the coast preach that the comet is actually a good omen due to the new interpretation of an obscure cluster of stars. Fortunately, the church is trusted enough on the coast that the peasants believe their pastors. The comet is celebrated as a sign of the ninth god's favor. Down, buddy. Thank you. Beached whale. Let's check out Ben's mother. Your August Majesty. A great big whale washed up on the coast, right outside my villa. However, before I could order my servants to harvest its blubber, a fin folk crawled up onto the sand and begged me for an audience with the king. I've always wanted to meet one of the denizens of the sea. He's everywhere. He's a busy man. He's making himself known among the kingdom. Maybe he's like my long-lost twin. That's why he wears a mask. So we kind of look the same in every other way. Your hopes are fulfilled with a frog-faced, green-skinned man waddles in, his slippers slapping against the marble. Oh, he kind of... They said he was frog-faced, but honestly, keep Shannon away from this guy. Your Majesty, this whale's name was Visku. She was wise and gentle and a great friend of the Finfolk. I mean, look at this guy, okay? He's fine. Yeah, this is okay. He's wearing like jewelry and shit. We request her return so we can send her soul into the great abyss with honor. In what way was this whale your friend? She kept the sharks away, banished our gloom with her beautiful songs, and provided us with her bounteous milk. Ew. Please return her to us so we can bury her, give her a proper burial. Hubba, Aruga. Depths below. You can't be seriously considering this, Your Esteemed Highness. The beast is dead. I don't like that message. Bounteous milk. Oh, we do get money. Oh, he gets money. Trade goes up. Defiance goes down. Farming goes down. Return the dead whale to the fish folk. Farming goes up. Defiance goes up. That whale will make a fine trophy in the king's trophy room. I don't think I want to put any laws on this. I'm okay with any of these. Cast your votes. Wow, everybody wanted to return the... Hey, fair enough. Everybody wants to fuck the fish folk. Defiance is raised. But we have strong stability. We don't have to worry about defiance. It's just the coast, too. Yeah, nothing to worry about there. Thank you, Your Majesty. The Finfolk owe you a great debt. Using a huge crane and a team of oxen, the rotten whale is lifted and placed upon wooden rollers. Without ceremony, it is plopped back into the ocean and immediately devoured by sharks. Yeah, I have no worry for you. Your farming is fruitful. From that point on, coastal fishermen report that their catches have never been better. The grateful Finfolk literally herd fish towards their nets. What shape of water ass? Kingdom? An eastern illness. Ever since I got back from the east, I've felt terrible. You've been you're diseased? Headaches, nausea, terrible dreams, even mouth ulcers. I bet my Atisha chest said that it's some kind of curse put on me by the guy. The council must do something. Ask the church to identify and lift the curse. That would be convenient. Ask the counts to search the area. That's not gonna work. Your military, not great. This must be the count's fault. Arrest. No. Pay a local warlock to lift the curse with magic. Oh, they're gonna try to pick this one. I could veto it. But that's not quite fun. Just don't arrest him, guys. Immediately. The vote had passed. Oh. And after the timer vote was added, it is tied. All right. They were late on the vote, I guess. It can put the treasury, and then you guys will pass your thing, and then I don't even have an heir yet. Stop the gun. Stop the gun. Fine. It's also like a guarantee to save you, so. Luckily, there is a warlock just nearby, much to the chagrin of the church, who hadn't noticed him until now. He lives out of a giant, chipped old shell that he says once belonged to a turtle god of the Ghost Sea. This guy's fucking rad. Democracy Manifest. Are you ready to receive my limp penis? A succulent Chinese meal? Oh, that video is great. That guy's great. I love that years later they interviewed that guy and he was like, yeah, I was just saying weird stuff because I was being arrested and they put cameras in my face. Yes, you're cursed, alright. You'll be dead in a week. Unless you return whatever it was you stole. How did you... I thought that skeleton would just be a nice souvenir. You were here stealing skeletons? You stole a skeleton? Whose skeleton? I didn't know it was cursed. It was just sitting there on the lakeshore. Destroy the remains. We'll examine it? I feel like I'm just killing you. Pay up, put it back. I wanted to put it in my trophy room. Don't be ridiculous. You heard the man. You'll die if you don't return it. Reluctantly. Bones for the Bone Lord. Patrician returns the stolen bones to Other Michael, who promptly reburies them near their original location. Out of here stealing cursed bones. Yeah. In a dingy seaside tavern, two patricians of the coast meet to plot their latest schemes. The treasury patrician practically empty, and the king is struggling to fund his ambitions. We're perfectly placed to offer him a loan. So helpful of us. That guy is a vampire, yeah, that's fair enough. He doesn't even show up to the meetings. Indeed, these loan agreements will be as friendly as a bear trap, absolutely loaded with hidden catches in the small print. Now watch me work my magic. Good evening, Lord Patrician. What exactly is the purpose of this meeting? I heard about the king's recent money troubles, and I thought we could both benefit. Sign here and here? This agreement does seem fair. Very well, I'll sign. Stupid treasurer. The king will be pleased. Good night, Lord Patrician, and may the ninth bless you. Dude, Ben's money's gone down even more, but we made $2 grand. Let's go. Let's buy another boat. See? Easy as pie, but it's not enough to bankroll the king. The rest of the kingdom must be in debt to us as well. To advance their scheme, the patrician must have the highest trade of all 3 regions. Of all in 3 seasons. Not 3 regions. In 3 seasons. +1 stability. For anyone option. Let's just, I already have that. How nobles choose to vote is hidden from the monarch's view. Yeah. I'm suddenly interested in them. We were born into it, molded by it. +1 stability if everybody's the same. Witch hunting, a plague of rats. God, these guys are just vampires. Count Other Michael strides into the council chambers, distraught, waving a dead rat by its tail. The field and barns of the east are overrun by vermin, and we've no more poison for these horrible things. We can't cope anymore. Call for unity. Can the council help resolve this eastern rat plague? Take that rat and go. The east can handle this alone. Which they probably can, 80%. Deliver a supply of rat poison. 70%. Send them a shipment of cats. Costs money. Hire some adventurers to clear out the rodents. Costs more money. But Defiance will go down. We're not too worried about Defiance. Free bones. Go. Cast your votes. I thought for sure Katie would vote for the cats. Let's go. Stability up. Take that rat and go. The East can handle this alone. I think they can. 80% chance. Oh no. Other Michael's face falls. His grip tightens on the rat's tail. How are we going to survive with these rodents crawling over everything? Oh, very well, Your Grace. Yeah, they succeeded. They didn't starve. They're fine. Oh, their farming went down slightly. Alright. Witch hunting. Oh, it's that bitch. It's the bitch that cursed us because I ate meat by the barons. For weeks you've searched for a witch or warlock that can treat your dark and bloody dreams. Knowing the church would be outraged if they found out, you must take discreet action in your witch hunt. Ask traders and traveling merchants for information. You have your city watch question every trader coming through the capital, and your loyal nobles do the same. Through the rumor mill, you hope to find some whispers of what you're searching for. That's true. You know, I was zoned in on the problem. I was prioritizing fixing your problem, no one else's. You can only hope a clue turns up soon. Not only are the dreams getting more frequent, they're more vivid. You're starting to doubt their dreams at all. Dude, I need to get fucking. I haven't been fucking. We're doing bad. Stage fright. Your Majesty, there have been strange rumors regarding the Grand. So long as this isn't about me fucking. I think she would like the dreams. Come hunting with me. She can ride me while I hunt. Sorry, there's a bit of cookie stuck in my teeth that I'm trying to get, but I can't get out. Banished to ads with you, Katie. Your Majesty, there have been some strange rumors regarding the Grand Theater recently built in the marcher city of Rhodausen. People are saying that an unscheduled play is performed there at midnight, and that anyone who watches it will die 6 days later. Several deaths have already occurred. Sorry, did you say 6 days? Katie showed up as she got banished to ads. By the 9th, Your Majesty, I went and saw that midnight play out of idle curiosity. That was 5 days ago. Is Katie gonna die twice? Oh, okay. Oh, sorry, the ads start in 3 minutes. The Persona 4 Midnight channel. Also The Ring. Well, it was nice knowing you. Eep! The console needs to do something. Save me! Hey. Raise the theater to the ground. Send the king to watch a performance. That's kind of fucked up. Send the High Inquisitor to perform an exorcism, or this is all just superstition and empty gossip. So that would raise defiance, would lower stability, would lower faith, and would lower trade. So I'm... I'm gonna veto sending me, obviously. Cast your votes. Die a second time. What do you wish, my lord? I'm fine with any of these, really. I kind of want to raise the theater to the ground, but it's probably not the best option, so go with your heart's dream. All just superstition and empty gossip. Voting is closed. What should be done about the creepy midnight play being performed in the Marcher Theater? This is all just gossip. There's also superstition and empty gossip. The council dismissed these scurrilous claims and vote to move on to the next order of business. Unfortunately, Baroness Orca 2 was right. Be worried. She dies the next day, convulsing and frothing at the mouth. Down to Orca Ace 3. Cousin. Stop the steal. Down to person 3. The Barons blame you for the loss. Worse still, the midnight play continues its showing night after night, and the death tolls mount. Damn it. Eventually, the theater district of Rhodausen becomes a ghost town as common folk flee the theater's strange aura. Shops and churches stand empty, monuments to an unsolved mystery. And now my niece. Faith has gone down. Trade is now dynamic. Everything in this kingdom has gone down. Alright, is that everything here? Scary, scary. My heir! A child? Your quest for an heir is finally complete. You stand before the council holding a small child in your arms. Should I die? I ask. Should I die? I ask that my crown be passed down to... The council hall is filled with nervous silence. My son. Now ads. That's funny. The assembled lords break into polite applause. By designating an heir, you've cemented the stability of the kingdom. This is my child, and if I die, this child will carry on my will. Isn't that right, child? Yes. I'm gonna drop it. Okay, I was slipping. Your Serene Highness, may I be the first to congratulate you on the birth of your son. What is his name? Michael II. Most excellent. Hey, your august majesty, I'm sure little Michael II will grow up to be a chip off the old block. That he will. I'm already getting him on the furry stuff. Thank you, Shannon, thank you. Congratulations on finding an heir. Now you just need to fulfill your ambition to win the game. Expect a visit from the Spy Master soon. It is close. It is close. A time for apprentices. Grim tidings, your majesty. A meddling wizard has set up shop in Kalstorf. I believe it is Gordius the Stone Talker. Why is this a problem? He's put out a call for new apprentices, which is a rare event. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity for many. Well, I recently had a child. Perhaps my child could bring on an early trade. Pip, don't sniff the child's head. Droves of unwashed, glory-seeking peasants from all over the East are lining up their chance. Not just peasants. I, Hudi, have also decided to apply. The competition will be fierce, but those citizens are no match. I will be the most powerful noble this council has ever seen. You couldn't put your clothes on if it wasn't for your servant's help. You can't let this go ahead. To have a potential wizard on the council would present a clear and dangerous conflict of interest. Hudi's a wizard? What? When did that happen? I thought he was going on to be like a blacksmith. Conflict of interest? Huh? Wizards also answer only to themselves. Their power is unmatched, such the entire kingdoms cannot stand against them. A court wizard? Kind of powerful. Even an apprentice of the council would be disastrous. Lord Patrician Hudi could use magic to interfere with the votes, or you for that matter. Then we shall assemble the council. Thank you, Your Highness. It will be your downfall to allow this. They wish to overthrow you, my lord. Do not listen to the vampire. Don't listen to that fucking vampire. Whoa. Listen, you guys can outright deny it or outright allow it, but you guys can make money if you vote for me making money. Make your choices. Whoa. Anything for the crown. Your loyalty is noted. A tide appears. Well, of course I shall, as I must, break the vote. And who would I be to deny myself such wealth? Your fortunes are mine. Should Lord Patrician Hudi be allowed to apprentice under the wizard Graditas in the East, require he forfeits his noble title in order to become an apprentice. I shall take your money and your title, and I will take very good care of it. I suppose that is an acceptable compromise. Hudi begins his journey to Kalstarv immediately. 5,200! So much money. His successor, Lord... Oh, he died. Hudi II inherits his position on the council, but the treasury confiscates the vast majority of his wealth as payment. He got nothing. Gordius' presence in Kalstarv attracts all sorts of visitors, though the power of his latent magic starts to wilt crops from miles around. Trade's up! Trade is up! Wait, that's good for you guys? Oh no, right, you guys want to be the highest, so that's actually bad that they're starting to compete. But that's fine. A trade opportunity. It's appropriate, you have to go now? Farewell. Your Majesty, I've had a fantastic idea. I hope you enjoyed. This was quite fun. We'll probably do another one after this. Maybe. Actually, it's going quite long. Probably not. But another time we'll play. Maybe tomorrow we'll play more of this. Your August Majesty, I've had a fantastic idea to boost trade in the coast. A Celeste affair. A fair with candied apples and dancing the maypole. Almost, your August Majesty. Merchants and inventors from all over Celeste. Not just Kirith, Sol, and Tavalin, but distant Atesh and mysterious Valamir. Even Ash Maidens, if they can behave themselves. It'll be the first of its kind, a place for traders from across the realm to meet, swap stories, and show off their wares. Of course, we'd need the council's approval. Sounds exotic. Oh, I can say where it goes. My phone's dying. I guess I'll just do call for unity. Think of the party. Yeah, you guys can vote. What do you think, boy? Just for funsies. Seems the votes have gone through. He is quite outnumbered. Hold a small affair just for fun. Well, better than nothing, I suppose. I do enjoy a good coconut chai. Stability is now serene. Treasury is now pretty high, though. Defiance is now aloof. No defiance. Oh, some patricians' wealth has increased. Trade is now dominant. Oh, no. The low-key fanfare in the coast doesn't attract any international attention, but common folk travel from across the kingdom to test their strength, slide in the mud, and bob for apples. Yeah, they're doing quite good. Oh, auction time! Auction time! Go for it. Go for your auction. So many options. So many options at the auction. They should call it an option. Occupition. They should call it an option. Or or an op. Yeah, those words don't meld, is what I'm learning. What are we looking at? Oh, they're fucking raising their military? This cannot be allowed. You must invest more than that into 2 buildings. Separate buildings, man. Multiple buildings. And another building. You must deny them the fortress. This is good. Oh, you can't. You can only fund 1. You're doomed. You did raise your trade, though, once again. Ooh. Ooh. Expedition returns. Now my ambition. Let's see my ambition first. Yeah, you did your best. You did your best. At the start of your reign, you said you wanted to be an architect of a new golden age. You've succeeded on that front. The kingdom has never been more prosperous. Well done, your majesty. Yeah, everybody be more happy with me. But to shut down your noble scheming for good, we need to build on that reputation. Your advisors have some ideas. Have you heard of the Scepter of Sages? It's an ancient lost artifact, forged by Queen Alma the Wise. There's a legend that any king who recovers it will rule over a golden age. If we don't do something about his trade routes? Nah, I have faith in the patricians. My advice, on the other hand, would be to infiltrate each region with loyal spies. Defeat their schemes with schemes of our own, but the Chancellor has other ideas. Stability and trade is the way to go. A wise decision, Your Majesty. I'll begin recruiting spies. We'll send them across the kingdom in the guise of traveling bards. But this will require a fine touch. Your priority is to raise the kingdom's stability, pretty good, and overall trade as much as you can. And of course, there can't be open rebellion amongst the nobles. The fine print. An expedition returns. Let's see. Your Majesty, the expedition you sent to Chur has finally returned, and they've brought a boat full of riches with... Yeah, don't sit there, Pip. What kind? A crate full of dazzling gold coins is wheeled into the room. Strange emblems from a long-forgotten kingdom are carved on their faces. There are more than 20 of these crates, my king. More gold than our treasury has ever seen. This is good. This is good. Well done, niece. Where do they find all this? In the vault beneath an ancient castle, so they say. A castle made entirely of brilliant white stone and larger than all the castles in our kingdom combined. What's the catch? I'm not sure what you mean, Your Highness. It's gold. Free gold. What's not to worry about? Yeah, hell yeah. Hell yeah. You have the gold carted into your vault and throw a great celebration honoring the sailors who brought it to you. Your jubilation is short-lived, however. What? I was not able to stop the trade routes expansion, unfortunately. It's fun. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Along with a great deal of your old gold? No! What have you done? Patricians! What have you done? All the horror of the gold, it must have been cursed. What's left of your troll is tarnished and shriveled as if decaying from some arcane sickness. The treasurer is soon weeping openly at the loss. Take her head! Take her head, skin her, and hang her for display. Ooh, who's Jess joined? Oh, Jess has joined the patricians in their time of need. You've doomed me. You took my money, patricians. I will hang her. It was the Counts? Possibly. The Counts do dabble in magic. There's the treasurer again. Your Majesty, do you recall the loan agreement I signed with the patricians? No? Did you even tell me about this? Your Majesty, I sent you the contract. You stamped it with the royal seal. Ah, yes, of course. I recall now. I don't know what I'm doing. None of us do. We're figuring it out. Follow the Twitch prompt. Good. You've joined. You are a patrician. You're in it with Ben and Hudie, but Hudie's gone to bed. And currently, you guys have to keep your trade above everyone else's, and you're doing that. So you're good. If the military gets to 10, then the barons win, which is Katie and Shannon. And if authority gets to, I think, 5, then the Counts win, which is just nobody's playing the Counts because it's my account. You got it. You got it. I am the king. I am the... You guys are trying to usurp me with schemes and such. And so I am the king ruling the kingdom, but it has to go to the council for votes. And so you guys are voting to try to do things your way. What do you mean you're all doomed? I am a furry. I was cursed to furriness by the barons, and so they were hung. If you can see here, it is Shannon the Second and Katie the Third, because they have both been executed, and then Katie died because she went and partied too hard, basically. Turns out there was some hidden catches. See, the interest they're charging looked very reasonable at first, but it's doubling every 2 weeks. Before long, things will get exponential. How didn't you spot that? It was written in obnoxiously small print. Each letter was the size of an ant's breakfast. This is a contract the patricians gave me. Well, the treasurer. And the curse did kill the barons. Luckily, the patricians aren't pressuring us for repayment yet. But there are signs that they're trickling the other regions into similar agreements. I am the king. I stamp many things. You fucked us. You're taking my money. I had so much money. I could have paid this off. Yo, sons of bitches. And traitors all around. Oh, also, I have an heir. This is my child. This is my child, Michael II. We've succeeded in getting an heir. They do wish. They're a trade powerhouse, the main economic engine of the kingdom. We need to call a council to vote and stop the patricians before it's too late. Treasury too low. Fuck. Okay, guys. I'm vetoing that decision. So you have to hit the coast with a punishing embargo. It must be done. The only vote is to vote A. What's a democracy? Democracy manifest. Usually, Jess, you'd have more choices, but this one just happened to be a... You guys are getting too close to winning, so we gotta kneecap you. This is how the cookie crumbles. I see that. I just saw it. Sorry, I wasn't looking. The veto had to pass. You call an embargo on goods from the coast, angering the patricians and crippling their economy. But it's bad news for the rest of the kingdom, too. A lot of people rely on those goods. So your trade is dominant? Damn, that's ominous. I looked down at my phone, and I just see the message, "You will fall." I'm getting threats on the side now. Stability is peaceful, stability is strong. This is outrageous. We've done nothing outside the bounds of the law. Besides, you need us. You can't keep this up forever. Oh, we need to very importantly see what Jess looks like. Looks like a man. You signed it, bro. I stamped it. He's right. After a few weeks, inundated with complaints from merchants, you're forced to lift the embargo. But the coastal economy has taken a body blow. You have no need for them. They're still ahead. They're going to get to their final. This is you guys colluding. Sitting on a beach outside a sun-bleached villa, two patricians of the coast meet to plot their latest scheme. Let me show you something. These documents represent the accumulated debts of all the other regions in the kingdom. How did you manage that? I thought they'd know better than to accept loans from us. Oh, they did. But there are plenty of independent moneylenders they've taken loans from over the years. Banks in Kurth, Atesh, Tavalin. I bought up all those debts for myself. Tavalin was so pleased with the generosity of my terms, they even offered us an alliance. If the patricians ever in trouble, Tavalinese soldiers will march to our aid. Your military grows, but it's still pitiful. Our taxes have long aided the crown more than your silly ships. King cheapened out on the crew. I did. Genius. So now the counts and barons owe us half their wealth, and the king owes us absolutely everything? Indeed, all that is left is to decide what we do when it's time to collect. So you guys are now voting on your final plan. Squeeze every last drop of gold from the kingdom. Alright, so you have to raise your own military or raise... Uh-oh. Raise stability. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Stability's pretty high. So if you want to vote, Jess, you do exclamation point, vote, and then the letter. There you go. Yeah, that's the smart one. Our goals are aligned. Super considered B. Your military is a laughing stock. Graciously forgive all debts in exchange for the throne. The peaceful solution. I like it. It's not the way I chose to ascend to the throne, but it's a damn sight better than sitting around my villa twiddling my thumbs. For this to work, the kingdom must be stable. If the ruler of law collapses, nobody will care about paying their debts anyway. For the final stage of their scheme, the patricians must raise stability to at least 10. How the fuck am I supposed to win? Alright, you fuckers are getting taxed. Everybody's getting taxed. I need money. I need money. Everybody's getting a tax. For the crown. Ambition, spy network. Costly crossbows. Alright, let's see. Spy network. All goes according to plan, Your Majesty. Let me show you. Your spy master takes you through a secret passage in your own private office. You emerge into a hidden chamber where a number of hooded figures are waiting. These are my agents. They can blend into a crowd as effortlessly as they can slip a knife between a traitor's ribs. Ah, excellent. That's my spy master. Why didn't I know about it? How can we be sure of their loyalty? I've been very careful in my selection. You can rely on these agents. Soon they will infiltrate the courts of all the nobles on your console, disguised as traveling bards. One of the spies tosses aside her cloak, revealing a lute and the colorful costume of a troubadour. With charm and flattery, they'll worm their way into the nobles' hearts and minds. Then we will have a spy network, the likes of which the world has never seen. I hope to make even the gaunt of Tavalion look like rank amateurs. This should put a stop to their foolish schemes. And it will keep the kingdom stable for the rest of your reign. A little blackmail is a small price to pay. I don't trust their green garb. I trust them implicitly. A week passes before you hear more news. Your spy master arrives in your office with a tiny scroll, small as a cherry stamp, clutched between two fingertips. This is a message from one of our agents in the field. Your Majesty, I sent her to Lady Patrician Jess. Jess's villa, disguised as a troubadour with a fiddle at the ready. Wonderful news. Don't get too excited. This is only the first step. Let's see what she has to say. Wait to hear the success. Okay, so this depends on trade. The spy master studies the scroll for a moment and a smile creeps across her face. She holds it over a candle flame and it vanishes in a puff of cinders. She's been welcomed into Lady Patrician Jess's court with open arms and is already flattering her with fawning songs. Let's hope our other spies are just as successful. Over the next few weeks, you receive back word from one more of your agents. Almost all of them have successfully wormed their way into your nobles' court. Now we must hope they can maintain their cover. 90%? Woo me with Hamilton. What was that one you kept singing last night? Fucking... Was this... I don't know, singers. I don't know. A few more weeks pass. You wait anxiously for news of your spy's progress. One day, your spy master appears at your desk, her face lit by a triumphant smirk. Gotta be more... the lady that always does a sex position in her concerts. Good news, your majesty. Our spies have uncovered some of your nobles' darkest secrets. Did you know Lady Patrician Jess has an irrational fear of lemons? You do now. And cherries. We even have a few illicit romances between the nobles and our generically attractive bards. The blackmail writes itself. This has gone better than I expected. Sabrina Carpenter. Yeah, Ben knows it. Ben got it. You do enjoy the services of an excellent spy master. But we can't get complacent. We must see if our other spies are equally successful. Over the next few weeks, your spies send back more and more positive reports. Soon you've established a spy network throughout the entire kingdom. It's with a sense of smugness that you call your next council session. As the nobles file in, you realize you know all their secrets, their weaknesses, everything. Listen, my liege, I was thinking that taxes have been awfully high lately. Why don't we hold a vote on reducing them? No. I must have misheard you. I just called a vote. Let's go, chop chop. Shannon, you poor fool. Baron, can you come up here for a moment? I need a word in private. Baron Shannon walks up to your throne, their face quizzical. Your spy master leans over and whispers something in their ear, and they look suddenly horrified. We have your Majima figurines. By the 9th. How did you know that? Only my mother knows about that. Sit down, Baron. If the king doesn't want a vote today, there will be no vote. Baron Shannon returns to their seat, trembling like a leaf. This is an outrage. The vote must go ahead. Hey, care for some lemonade? We're not talking about lemons, are we? Leave me alone. I'll do whatever you say. About time. When you leave the council hall, all the nobles are quiet. They know a new era has begun, an era of cooperation. Or else. Your wife meets you back at your chambers, your heir Michael too in her arms. Ah, my boy! My boy! Hurrah! I'm not sure what just happened, but I've never seen the nobles look so scared. Ah, yes, of course, wife. No, niece. This is where my reign really begins. Everyone who's ever crossed me will pay. We should start teaching little Michael how to follow in my footsteps. Good idea. After this, I get the feeling he'll be wearing a crown one day. Of course. That's why I had him. That night you sleep an untroubled sleep for the first time ever since you sat on the throne. No matter their grievances, the nobles will never again dare to defy you. You simply need to mention offhandedly that you know what they did last winter, or that you know where they sleep at night. The Baron's revolutionary plans for their new model armory are quietly shelved, but not forgotten. Those blueprints will surely come in useful someday. Shortly after King Michael's reign ended, the Inquisitors raided Count Other Michael's castle and placed him under arrest for evil magic. As he burned, he screamed the secret name of the seventh god. The patricians failed to turn the kingdom's debts against it, and the moment had passed. Ever practical, they set about collecting interest and hoarding wealth, waiting for the time to scheme once more. King Michael ruled from the shadows, getting his way in the council with blackmail and threats. The nobles were terrified, but the peasants considered it a golden age. After 15 years of unrequited rule, Michael died peacefully in bed, and the nobles let out a collective sigh of relief. Let's go. The fuck is this guy? Oh, this is the stats. 2 years, 9 months. Victoria of the March. King Michael. Wealthiest noble. Shannon was the wealthiest. Poorest was the AFK guy. And then the kingdom did alright. We could do one more. You might continue. Complete games will create new series. No, we'll do a new one. Yeah, we'll do a new one. Farewell, Shannon. I hope you had fun. If we have 3 people, we'll do another one. Because I feel like it being basically 2 kingdoms against each other made it a little unbalanced. Put Pip on the throne? Monarch. Pippin of the Piss Boys. Actually, here, let me style it like Pip. And by that, I mostly just mean to make him blonde. Hey, buddy. Yeah, you kind of got like a bit of a like this going on. Yeah, that looks good. So, if you get the game and have an account that's linked to your Twitch account, then you can have, like... That's why my guy looked like this and appeared more often. And you can even have your shield customized as well. And this game's like $5 right now on Humble Bundle. So. But it's pretty fun just to... I believe you can do it multiplayer not through Steam or not through Twitch. With just people like connecting through their kind of like Jackbox. Hashtag ad. Exactly. Hashtag sellout. Hashtag ad. It's on sale for 50% off right now on Humble Bundle. As opposed to buying a full price on Steam. And part of that proceed will go to me. You can have up to 24 people. That's crazy. Okay. What 3 do we want? We'll do... Who did we like? We'll do the Barons again. Alright. Exclamation point join. Pronoun. What has Katie been put into? Katie is a chief of the north. Jess is our grandees of the south. And Ben's a baron. Probably the worst fate for Ben. We should we'll stand strong. Tomorrow we should get a bunch of people in on this. It'll be fun. It's kind of monster promy. Rah, barons. See, he was out to piss, but he just wanted to play with his stick. So he may actually still need to go piss. Oh, people who own the game can join a specific region. I don't know how different that makes it. Let's go. Let's go. Time to get Pippin good. Oh, child is gone. Alright. Console introduction. Now that you're the king, your first duty is to meet the Council of Nobles. Your nobles hail, introduce myself to the chiefs. Well, look at Katie. You got a fucking fox around your shoulders? yeah, you are. I guess what region you are decides your stats. That's fun. Good luck in the days ahead, Your Majesty. Excuse you, Katie. You'll need a dealing with us lot. The Grandees, Smash. May the ninth god bless your reign, Your Majesty. I trust you will conduct yourself with honor and faith. Hell yeah. You do look pretty dope. And Ben? Oh, Ben kind of looks like Pitt. Hail and well met, Your Majesty. Under your leadership, we'll whip this kingdom into shape. And with that, introductions are done. The council hall immediately fills with raised voices as the nobles argue with each other and demand your favor. You sigh and sit back. Is this what the council is like? Yes. No wonder your father told you to avoid the throne at all costs. Time to buy coronation. Okay, this is the stuff we've seen before. To delay any longer, very well then. What must I do? As is tradition, the council will decide what happened at your coronation. Let's get this over with then. Shall we call the nobles in? Yes. So I can veto. And I can give it an extra vote. So we can host a lavish parade with jugglers and fountains of wine. So the treasury is my money, whereas you guys have your own individual money, which is bank, I think is what it's referred to as. So you would cost me money, but raise stability. Proceed with a religious ceremony that honors the ninth god. You'd raise faith, I assume, across the board. Throw the king into the river. Raise stability somehow, but lower my authority. Or troops shall bear the king through the streets atop a shield. Raise military, but lower authority. I'm going to veto the military one. And now you may decide. No throwing me across the streets. I'm not letting the military get out of hand again this time. It comes up during the game. So we go through, this is like the introduction of everything. And then you'll get your conditions. And so it's like, I think 2 conditions and then you get a final one. Stability up, authority down. It is decided the king will be thrown in the river. You're throwing Pip in the river, guys? Let me get changed out of my nice robes. The nobles pick you up and carry you out to the Treadwater River, hurling you into the shallow waters with a cheer. When you climb back up the bank, soaking wet, the Chancellor steps forward and places the crown upon your head. Is it your imagination, or are some of the nobles' stifling giggles? Throw the piss boy in! King Piss Boy. Okay, so this is where I decide my win condition. Your Majesty. When you die, how do you hope the kingdom will remember you? Pip would be an authority kind of guy, I think. No, he's a conqueror, actually. A warrior king is sure to be remembered fondly if he wins more battles than he loses. I suggest over the next few years you focus on improving the kingdom's overall military as much as possible. Once you have an heir, I will return to discuss how your ambition is progressing. Good luck, Your Majesty. We gotta get Piss Boy laid. I like that the layout of the kingdom is different. That's fun. So we end the season, and now you guys. So this is the chiefs. Hala of the Katie clan, powerful political mastermind, stands precariously on a long-house crossbeam, screaming like a fallen god. What? Viking ass. Chiefs of the North, we all know I should be on the throne, not this imposter King Pippin. How do we make that happen? So now Katie votes. What scheme should the chiefs pursue to overthrow the new king and place their preferred claimant, Hala, on the throne? Doppelganger, prophecy, or Hornblower? How's Faith looking? Okay. Voting is closed. The chiefs plan to dig up Odell's legendary horn and use it to take over the kingdom. First, they must win the favor of the gods by diminishing the kingdom's belief in the Nine. To advance their scheme, the chiefs must lower the combined total of all faith to 12 or less in 4 seasons. So it is currently at 13. Okay, they gotta lower it 1. This is the South. Chris, of the Jess lineage, powerful southern orator, stands bathed in sunshine, ranting in a fury. We must keep the faith, we must. A false pretender occupies the throne while my claim is ignored. Grandees of the South, this is a stain on our honor. We must not allow it to go unanswered. What scheme should the Grandees pursue to overthrow the new king and place their preferred claimant, Chris, on the throne? Uprising. Raise treasury. I mean, I'm okay with that. Witch hunt. Highest faith, which they currently have. Or excommunication. Lower stability. So lower stability, raise money, or have the highest faith. Smart one, smart one. She's out here to win. Voting is closed. Witch hunt. There's all sorts of heresy in the capital, and the Grandees intend to expose it. First, they must ensure the South is beyond reproach. To advance this scheme, the Grandees must be the region with the highest faith in 3 seasons. We fight a holy war. Holy war. Alright, Ben time. Rufus of the Ben bloodline, notorious marcher elder, stands before a blazing hearth, roaring with arms outstretched. When have the barons of the March backed down from a fight? Never. I know you'll do whatever it takes to put me, your rightful king, on the throne. What scheme should the barons pursue to overthrow the new king and place their preferred claimant, Rufus, on the throne? Sorcery? Raise authority. Subterfuge? Lower stability. Or intimidation? Raise stability. I apologize, Katie, but I must play to my strengths to overthrow the king. Here we go. Intimidation. The barons plan to hold the king hostage in his own palace. First, they must lull the spy master into a false sense of security. To advance their scheme, the barons must raise stability to 5 or more in 4 seasons. Uh-oh. So yeah, this is your goals. This is your goals. Just don't let our disagreements allow an opening for the barons. Just don't let our disagreements. How nobles choose to vote is hidden. That one doesn't matter because I can just see your votes. You two fight your holy wars, your personal squabbles. I hope there's no war. +1 stability if more than 50% of nobles vote for any. I like this one. I like the golden choice. So you guys, I pick an option, and if you guys vote for it, you make money. That's kind of fun. All right. A new plague. The South already has a plague. What are you guys doing, Your Holiness? The South has been struck with plague, and not just any plague, a dancing plague. Okay. Well, this is pretty fitting. I will fight for the prosperity of the kingdom. Us women can fight while keeping without leaving opportunities for others. You're pulling my leg. Why aren't you dancing then? Explain this to me, or what kind? Why aren't you dancing then? I haven't been infected yet, of course. Otherwise, I would not be here to risk it spreading to your highness. It affects everyone, even dogs and cats. We don't know how it started, but it's spreading quick. Wait, this is a real plague? Wait, hold on. This isn't just a little jest like you got me here to have fun. Whole villages are dancing themselves half to death. What should be done about the dancing plague that has gripped the South? Quarantine the affected villages? Lowers trade? Pass a law that forbids dancing? Raises authority? Lowers stability? Raises defiance? Or let it be? How bad is dancing anyway? Hey, if you vote B, you make some money. This is good. Ooh. Only Katie has made money. Quarantine the affected villages. Trade is going to go down. It's tied. Wait, what? Oh, I guess mine's counted as a vote? Heck yeah. Did I pass the wrong law? Did I put the wrong law in place? I think I put the wrong law. One noble in the monarch voted for pass a law that forbids dancing. No dancing. The peasantry and nobility are unhappy with the new dancing ban, which has earned you the moniker of the Cantankerous King. Authority is credible. Stability is stable. We need to lower stability one more. Defiance is now aloof. King hates self-expression. Pippin actually loves dancing. But King Pippin hates dancing. I'm saying his name too much. It's confusing him. Worse still, it doesn't slow the spread. No matter how much one is flogged or fined, they continue to dance. Soon your bailiffs are dancing along with them. Oops. What is this? The honor guard. One evening, you're sitting up in bed, reading some paperwork, when a filth-encrusted peasant wanders into your bedchambers, as bold as brass. First decree as king was free the nip. He was denied his nip.
Hello, your Madge. Glad I finally found ya. This place is a maze. Mind if I take a seat?
Who are you?
Oh, me? Name's Quackin' Tony, your Madge. Pleased to meet ya. Listen, I got a bad idea for ya. Why don't we turn up a jumper and so that? I reckon you could field some aerial troops and totally dominate the battlefield.
It's Doc Tony. Before Quackin' Tony can explain further, your marshal bursts into the bedchamber, sword drawn. Make this man poke. Your Majesty, I'm sorry. I didn't come sooner. I have no idea where the palace watch are. Do you want me to kill this intruder? No, I want to hold a vote on his proposal. Whatever you say, Your Majesty. She goes and gathers up your council, who trickle into the hall in their pajamas. Rubbing sleep from their eyes, they don't look particularly pleased to be woken up. Should we experiment with tying birds to knights for the purpose of aerial combat? All of these have military down and defiance up. I did pick the wrong one. Okay, guys. You guys can just decide where it is. Oh, is Bang gonna retort by putting it in Katie's kingdom? Yeah. Jess has the deciding vote. Do we put the pilot program in the north or in the... She chose herself. You're crazy. You're crazy. I get to decide. You goober. Oh, put it in the... I don't know. I put it in the march. Send Ben's troops. Actually, I should have done it to the chiefs. I think I goofed. Under Quacking Tony's close supervision, a flock of I just see the chat on my corner of my eye. Are tied to a marcher knight instead of flying. The knight is lost in a flurry of mad pecking and pooping. A wise move, how dare. Quacking Tony insists you merely use the wrong type of bird. Further experiments are conducted with owls, eagles, geese, woodpeckers, ostriches, and a little grebes before hundreds of marcher troops quit in disgust. It went down by 2! Oh. Authority is now dubious. Your Majesty, if that peasant had been a maniac with a crossbow, I dread to think what could have happened. If one thing's clear from this mess, it's that you need an honor guard who can actually keep you safe, not like the pathetic Wa. Whatever that word was. Think carefully, Your Majesty. These guards' loyalties will be divided between you and the region. Of course, you could just hire foreign mercenaries to be loyal to the coin above all. Tell me about the North Warriors. They'll get drunk and cause trouble in the palace. No discipline at all, and I can't guarantee they won't run off some random quest. But they're honorable and in a fight unbeatable. Southern Battle Nuns? We gotta go with Battle Nuns. I'm sorry. No, I'm just listening. Terrifying warriors, and they've sworn a vow of silence. So at least they won't spill state secrets. But their faith and loyalty is to the church above all, even your safety. Veterans of the March. These soldiers have fought more battles than they've had hot dinners. They'll be uncouth, no doubt, and won't adapt well to life in the palace. But they're loyal and tough as nails. Gotta go with the Battle Nuns. I await your verdict with bated breath, Your Majesty. The Southern Nuns? I will make the arrangement at once. The Battle Nuns arrive in the palace a few weeks later. They nod to you silently, their solemn steel masks betraying nothing, before filing into formation behind your throne. Awesome. Take my nuns. They're sick. They're so cool. Okay. An invitation. Your Majesty, this year we will be holding the Winterfest in my clan hall. I'm the king, by the way. I can ban dancing and take the nuns if I wish. You deny the king? I think that's just a choice for me to, like, balance out the defiance. Now come to my party. Yeah, this year we'll be holding the Winterfest in the clan hall. It would be an honor if you could attend. The Winterfest? What's that? I'm not declining. 10 days of drinking, eating, fighting, competing, drinking, singing, stamping, drinking, and drinking, Your Majesty. All will take place at the coldest time of year as the snows bury us in. But you won't need to wrap up warm. That's what the whiskey's for. No. Well, in the north, they don't have a plague. Have Jaeger? I'm in. Ha, I can't wait. Winterfest is a special time of year. You'll see. Excellent. I'm sold. Okay, so now this is an auction. This is where your individual money comes in. So you do fund whatever letter you want and how much you're bidding. So you'll get these you're trying to buy buildings that'll affect your stats. These being your stats. So you want to raise faith. So does the barons. Although that lowers their faith. So actually you would want to buy this for the barons. Whereas they would want to buy... Or a cathedral for yourself. You can only vote for one. You can only bid for one. And it's the two buildings that get the most bid are built. Let's get to auctioning. So fund the building the amount you wish to give. Katie has put 300 into lowering the faith of the barons. Right, because she wants faith. Yes. Ben is upping his stability because he wants stability. This is good stuff. Oh, Katie's been outbid. I have to like jump back and forth. Okay, Jess has now been outbid. The barons are getting both their buildings. 10 seconds left. Will further bids be done? Ben has upped his bid. Katie has upped her bid. Time is up. biggest contributors. Katie spent almost all her money. Ben spent more than half his money. Jess has all her money still. So in future bids, you will have further opportunity. Matter of faith, finding a spice. Dancing fever? Or you gotta check out the dancing fever. Grandee Jess stands before you, hopping frantically from one foot to the other as she speaks. The plague, your majesty. It's spreading. Why, I think I've been infected myself. Affected myself. Where did you learn these moves? Now is not the time for jest, your holiness. You need to do something, or we'll dance ourselves to death. This may look fun, but trust me, it's anything but. Treasury. I'm not gonna. I don't want to. Well, that might help actually. Careful, Pip. Order the nobles to hide in their castles and wait it out. Stability going down is pretty good. Authority would go down. Trade would go down, which is bad. Okay. Seems like the best choice. But she'll probably die. Is that your treasury? Yes, this is my money, not y'all's. But what I can do is do Monarch's Golden Choice. So if you vote for the one I pick, you make money. No, I change. No. You are correct. This is truly, you guys are becoming snakes now, like trying to convince me. And I'm like, wait, I need to know the better for myself. Favor for the North again. Yes. Should you vote A, you will make 500 gold for yourself. Should you vote B, it will guarantee a solution if it's passed. But it will cost me money. Take to your voting stands. Once again, it goes to Jess. This motherfucker. I did a very good job of charming Jess's mom last night. Skilled, talented. All my charisma rolls were used. I used my inspiration dice on those rolls as well. And it was not I that spent your coffers. I will remember this. I will remember of the North's decision. Waiting for the wizard, you wonder if your foot tapping is impatience or infection. When she finally arrives, Pestia is clad in tightly wrapped black silks and wears a face mask that resembles the skull of a giant rodent. Her voice is dark and croaky. Yeah, she liked the mustache. And she said she called me a charmer because I hit her with the I thought you were Jess's sister. I heard you were having a plague problem, Your Majesty. Not just any plague, it's a dancing plague. I see her face is so weird to ask her. I don't like the rat mask. And the little masks. That explains the bouncy watchman on the way in. I thought he was happy to see me. Not every day I get such a warm welcome, you can imagine. I am an expert in plagues and pestilence, but not of the dancing kind. You must know something that can help. You have hired me, so I will do what I can, but I make no promises. See, Ben, you have an advantage now, because I think they have ads. As Pestia leaves the throne room, accompanied by a cloud of flies, you pray to the ninth god that you will find a cure soon. Oh, we don't know if that worked, actually. Yup. Oh, a blizzard has come in. Pay to win. Literally pay to win. Your Majesty, there are northern citizens scattered throughout the kingdom with nowhere to pay homage to their gods. Would it kill you to build a few temples to the old gods outside the north? They don't have to be big temples. I don't think the High Inquisitor would be happy. Why do you want faith, of all people? Your people need somewhere to pray. I don't think the High Inquisitor would be happy. Tiny little temples. She'll never notice. Okay, we'll wait for the ads. Yeah, we'll wait. What are the choices anyway? Oh, they're gonna fucking... Oh, that's their own wealth they gotta spend. Let them open one temple is crazy. Oh, this is their own religion. This isn't our religion, so they're going against. I see. North can't afford this, can they? They cannot. They can't afford any of this. Well, we'll see what happens if they go into the negative, I guess. Should that come to pass. Oh, and I can't do... I don't mind whichever way this goes. Oh, but you guys aren't gonna want the religion to go down. No, we would never vote without everyone present. We're waiting. King Pippin is taking his time. What are you doing? I want to just like fall asleep, just like go to sleep, just go to sleep, just sleep. Just sleep. Sleep. It didn't work. Get out of here. You have returned late to the meeting, as per usual. Should the North be allowed to open up temples in other regions of the kingdom, so your own religion? Let them build as many temples as they like. Defiance would go down. Wealth would go down, so that's your individual wealth. And faith would go down. Let them open one temple. Wealth and faith goes down. Or no, this smells like heresy. Defiance goes up. I don't know. That's why I'm kind of curious. But I'll let you guys decide. Get to vote, nobles. Make your choice. Their defiance. Their defiance getting kind of hot. Should the North... No, this smells like heresy. We must preserve your coffers. They do it for your sake, not their own. By Morgana's cauldron. All we want is a place to pray. Maybe the North is better off on its own. Whoa. Finding a spice. We gotta wife up Pip. In the twisty passages of your castle, you can avoid your advisors, the nobles, even the spy masters. But there's one person you can't ignore or avoid. Your mother. Why haven't you found a spouse yet? It's been almost a year. Is it really that urgent?
Of course, don't worry. I'll take the liberty of finding eligible candidates. What is your preference? Men? Women? Or do you not mind?
Pip spies? Pip's into the ladies.
Excellent. I'll send out messengers to the most influential noble families in the kingdom. Let's see what they have to offer.
Okay, next season. Oh, tax time. I can tax you guys. Let's think about this. Let's do low. Oh. I don't have the money to bribe you guys.
I have to think about this.
Can you extra tax the grandees? They have more money than you, my lord. Yeah, we can. That's, you know. I think I just leave you guys like this. I think minimal tax. Slow to bid. This is just harsh but fair. My coffers are lacking. This is probably the best choice. The South shall remember. Yes, this is how we do. Yeah, you guys are like evened out now. And the Defiance is evened out. It's even. Duh. Costly crossbows, eligible. Let's see who Pip's marrying. I dare you. I have found three potential matches for you. One eligible young woman from each of the kingdom's 3 regions. Choose wisely. You'll be securing a powerful alliance. And a partner. Yes, I know. Your mother leads you to the Great Hall, where she's arranged 3 portraits of easels for now. Let's see the eligible bachelorettes. She whisks away the cloth from the first portrait. That looks like a woman, so Pip's winning already. This is Sorha, firstborn daughter of the Northern Katie clan. Beautiful, isn't she? Apparently, she's also exceptionally well-mannered and agreeable for a Northerner. She keeps the company of witch women and god speakers, who have taught her mysterious secrets. People say she nurses a grudge, though. She keeps the company. She's lesbian? She does kind of give lesbian vibes. Not interested. Next. From the south, Exerbia, the eldest daughter of Jess's lineage, a formidable woman. The Southerners say that her heart is as cold as the northern winter, Like many in the South, she claims to put her faith in the ninth god above all worldly concerns. She's got grand plans, by all accounts. She wants to change the world. Not bad. We'll see. That's your man. Now, and finally, we have the March's offer. Victoria, scion of the prestigious Ben bloodline. A typical baroness, really. Loud and brash and self-absorbed, but mostly well-meaning. Sounds like a laugh. Unlike most barons, she's got no patience for hunting. Prefers to spend her time in an armchair with a good book. She was high up in the army, training the troops, but was dishonorably discharged for some reason. Is that all? Yeah. What do you think? Of course, by picking a candidate, you'll anger the other regions, but you'll gain a lifelong alliance. Let's get the Southerner. A formidable woman, the Southerners say that her heart is as cold as a northern winter. Like many in the South, she claims to put her faith in the ninth god above all worldly concerns.
And she's got grand plans by all accounts. She wants to change the world.
What do you mean, pussy? It's yours. I've made my decision. Now his wife. I mean, they sent cool nuns. Now there's someone who wants to change the world. That's a good wife. Oh shit.
Excellent. I'll make the arrangements.
This is Pip. Pip's a good Catholic boy. Costly crossbow? Oh, Winterfest. We gotta see how Winterfest is. After weeks of leading your baggage train along perilous mountain roads, you finally arrive at the snow-swept clan hall of Chief Katie. The hall is crammed with all the chiefs of the north, sitting cheek to cheek alongside tables groaning under the weight of food and ale. Welcome, your majesty, to my humble hall. Take a seat, grab a drink. It is customary at Winterfest to exchange gifts with the host. What did you bring? I mean, I'll spend some money for this. No, not sapphires. I'm not giving you emeralds. I wanted to give you like a bunch of money. Or not money, a bunch of beer. Just like a huge, like good quality booze. I guess an axe is kind of cool. Defiance goes down. Trade would go up. Katie would get money. Yeah, we'll just lower that defiance, I think. I mean, who really cares about trade? What extraordinary craftsmanship. Useless as a flagon full of seawater, of course, but it certainly looks pretty. I'll make sure all the chiefs know of your generosity. I am a generous king. That I am. That Pippin is, I mean, but Pippin is me. I am Pippin. Pippity-poppity. Pippity-poppity. After that, the feast lasts long into the night. The fires roar. The bards sing songs of the old days, and a lake of ale is consumed. A couple hours in, you are extremely, extremely drunk. Yes. The chiefs appreciate how much you're getting into the spirit of things. That you do. They roar with laughter at your mumbled jokes. Someone claps you on the shoulder so hard the crown falls into your beer. As Winterfell draws on, and the snow piles up outside the doors, the mood in the halls turn raucous. Your memory is blotchy, but you distinctly recall taking part in a contest. At Winterfest, the chiefs challenge each other to various games. You soon find yourself facing Katie in a game of chess. Wow, 5%. A game of chess. Yes. Oh, I failed the game of chess. You're too drunk to play chess. After you're swiftly checkmated, you argue that the king should be allowed to hide inside the rook, much to everyone's embarrassment. Oh, that's bad. That's how it works. You pay me, and then I will eventually, I promise, I totally promise, will get you cool stuff. Probably, maybe. You know, who's kind? Drinking chess, drunk chess. I could beat Katie in drunk chess. The next morning, the chiefs are scattered around the hall, groaning and nursing their hangovers. You wake up in an even worse state, sprawled onto a table, your clothing disheveled. Even worse, your crown is missing. Fortunately, Chief Katie comes to your rescue. She gets you washed and finds your crown before any rumors can spread. Thank you. Thank you, Chief Katie. Hiding your embarrassment, you bid farewell to the chiefs and begin the long, perilous journey back to the capital. Excuse me. The crossbow. Costly crossbow. As you're walking beside the palace parade grounds, a crossbow bolt whizzes past your head and shatters against the wall behind you. Baron Ben approaches, out of breath and waving frantically. He has a sleek, fancy-looking crossbow nestled in one hand. Attempted murder? Attempted murder, perhaps? Great God, your majesty, I nearly took off your head. Took your head off. Point that thing somewhere else. Tell me in 5 words or less why I shouldn't have you executed. I didn't mean to. Finger slipped. Damn, that was 6, wasn't it? Misfire, my lord. He attempted to kill me. Sorry to scare you. I just wanted to show you this crossbow can shoot 3 bolts a minute and punch through Ash Maiden's armor at 500 yards. Beautiful, isn't she? Trouble is, to achieve such accuracy and power, she needs to be crafted from springwood. It grows only in the forests of the south, and those southern bastards charge exorbitantly for it. He seeks to use the stability of the kingdom to his advantage. What does that have to do with me? That's the free market, I suppose. Hey, Trump's America. Am I right? Ha! If this was what the free market looks like, let's put it to the chains. Put it in chains. That's what I say. Land of the shackled. The Baron of the March are guarding your borders, my liege, and yet we can't afford to buy the weapons we need. If you want to keep your kingdom safe, the grandees must stop price gouging. Your Highness, this is outrageous. These barons just want a bargain. I agree. Authority is low. And they have high defiance already. But they have low military. Farming. What about that? What have we thought about that? Refuse to limit the free market. Probably. You're gonna cost me? Trade goes up. Military goes down. Okay. Order the grandees to send Springwood to the barons for free. Capping the price seems fair. I think if we vote on farming, you make money. $500 if you vote for it. It's a 40% chance of success. It probably won't succeed. But go with what you deem fit. It is, of course, a free market. So go nuts. Good. This is good. Very wise of you all, nobles. Good nobles, good people. Plant a springwood grove in the march. A few weeks... Hey, it succeeded, too. My money! I wanted to save my money. A few weeks later, a wagon load of springwood seeds arrive in the march. They're planted in painstaking rows outside Baron Ben's estate, tended by his best farmers. I've put good money into your springwood now, so you best pay back that economy. Expect high taxation in the future, barons. Free market, after all. Despite the march's stony soil and bitter weather, the seedlings sprout up under the farmer's tender care. Soon the barons have a steady supply of springwood for their fancy crossbows, and are proving an absolute menace to society. The military's gone up and the defiance is done. Let's go. We like that. Haha, take that. Whoops, sorry, Archbishop. I'm sure any good tailor can patch that hole out of your hat in a jiffy. The defiance has gone down. They're just fine. The military can rise while that goes down. Ooh, the South did not like that. Some grandees' wealth is decreased. Well, the springwood trade in the South suffers as a result, with price driven right down. But then, that's just the free market in action, isn't it? That's the truth. That's the truth. In a distant castle, in a picturesque castle overlooking the southern city of Kovana, 2 grandees lie back to enjoy the sun. I mean, in your defense, Jess, in this game, you're going against Ben, who's a big number nerd, and Katie, who is a politics nerd. So, yeah, these are the people who are here to run this stuff. You're just having fun in your little dance-infected kingdom. Shows money, very smart, very smart. In a picturesque castle overlooking the southern city of Kovana, two grandees lie back to enjoy the sun. Praise be, whispers of our plan have reached the peasants, and they are in an uproar. They call for the sins of the king to be laid bare. Ooh, faith has gone even higher. That plague witch that the king hired for his dancing problem has already caused a bit of a stir in the palace. Was that all part of a scheme? Was the dancing part of the scheme? We have the High Inquisitor on our side, but we must also sow dissent among the other regions. We won't succeed alone. For the next stage of their scheme, the grandees must raise other regions' defiance to be a combined total of at least 8, or ensure another region begins a rebellion in 3 seasons. So you gotta get this up. Or get a rebellion. I don't fully know how. I know for a rebellion to happen, you need your defiance to be above both authority and stability. So this is a tough one. So much to remember. Well, this is your new goal. So, raise other regions' total defiance to at least 8. Yeah, you've passed the faith stage, so you're good there. Bankruptcy looms. Yeah, these fucking bastards. The royal wedding, and what is this? This is Pestia returns. We will defeat the Sith by sucking up to the crown. It can work. Pay me money. Let me tax you. Your Majesty, I have returned. I feel an urge to dance. I'm afraid it's far too late to contain the spread. It's clear that this was caused by an irresponsible use of magic, not by flea or rat. Still, there are a few options. I can inoculate your highness and household for a small fee. Then you can wait out the rest of the plague in peace. What are my other options? I can also attempt to break the original spell. I discovered that it came from a monastery of all places, deep inside the Scythe. Keep defiance down? That's true. I don't have money. Maybe chill on the church stuff. It will be a difficult procedure, you understand. Very risky. I will require further compensation. I don't got the money for that. I do have the money for that. Oh, I could make you guys pay for it? That's smart. It does raise defiance. My authority is so low. Stability would also go down. That'd be kind of good for Nerf and Ben. Trade goes down. I think I need to go with this one. Lower stability, but then trade's also getting lowered. And this is more likely to work, I think. Very risky. I will require further compensation. We can take the hit to trade. No, trade's getting hit either way, actually. Raises defiance, raises stability. Yeah, okay. You're right. You're right. We have the funds to pay. I'm sorry. Trade is now modest. Authority is now feeble. Stability is now stable. This is a bad idea. Why'd I do this? Though trade went down across the kingdom. Oh no. Though you are safe from the plague, once Pestia has worked her magic, your cowardice is not appreciated by the kingdom. You were right. I should have just let them pay for it. Katie seeks to kill us all. You're right. You're right. I'm a fool. The plague continues to ravage the land for many more months before coming to a natural end. Most survive, but there isn't likely to be another lot. There isn't likely to be a lot of lively events in the near future. The mere hint of a jauntly tune sends most people into a panic. That's why I tried to outlaw it. I should have let you pay. Perhaps you were right. Wedding time. You must dance at my wedding. You must dance at my wedding. You have to dance at my wedding. Your wedding to Exermia is naturally the talk of the kingdom. Nobles and peasants alike travel from across the realm to attend. For a week and a day, the capital is one giant party. You're right. You are all very correct. I should not have listened. I was a fool. It feels like you're the only one not taking part. Instead, you're getting ready for the ceremony. Soon enough, you're standing in St. Bertrand's Cathedral with Exernia at your side. Do you take this woman to be your lawfully? Let's go. Authority. Authority up. We will make mistakes. Literally outlawed it. No. It's legal at my birthday wedding party. It's also my birthday. It's my birthday and my wedding. And they're releasing the Switch 2 and they're going to give it to me for free. Because it's my birthday and my wedding. Then I pronounce you king and wife. Let's go. Let's go. After the wedding, of course, there's a feast, and after the dance, a feast to dance. Your new wife, Exermia, only dances with obvious reluctance. Yes. He's now mocked. That's fine. Now blood flows through the crown. Yeah, it does. By the time you find yourself alone with Exermia, it's past midnight, and you've never felt more tired. Neither of us asked for this union, but I assure you, it can blossom into something of mutual benefit. Agreed. Maybe we will fall in love once we get to know each other. Statistically unlikely, but there's always a chance. You head to your separate bedchambers. Perhaps you will draw closer in time, but for now, your wife is happy to keep you at arm's length. The treasury is almost empty, Your Highness. What do you suggest we do? Apart from raising taxes, we have precious few options. You could get a bank loan, or sell off the crown jewels, or perhaps crank open one of your predecessors' tombs. Most were buried with piles of gold, or so I've heard. Make more coin? 10 grand. 10 grand. Take a hefty loan from Solvent and Gall Bank? We can't do that. Can't have authority go down. We could lower stability. Yeah, this is probably too good to be real. Can't have authority go down. Time to crack open some tombs. You guys are right. You guys are right. Crack those tombs. The buried gold isn't doing anyone any good, is it? Time to desecrate some graves. You order the royal mausoleums dug into and looted. Pip loves digging, so this works out. The result is quite a bounty. Gold masks, heaps of coins, precious jewels. Not everyone is practical as your treasurer, however. The church denounce you as a grave robber. Nobles and peasants alike are disgusted by your greed. Defiance, defiance, defiance. Stability went down by 2. Canon event. Alright, next season. An ancient legend is resurfacing in the north, yet the chiefs can't agree on where. Yeah, we should raise stability. Can you listen to this? Canon event. You should not have done that. I'm telling you, my aunt's second cousin dug up a horn not long ago that looked just like the carvings. Your aunt's always digging things up. I have it on good authority that the horn is somewhere in my lands. The sagas confirm it. I've told you 1,000 times. Katie doesn't mean hornblower in the old tongue. It means blower of enough. If we're to recover the horn, we must earn the gods' favor. And while you two bicker, our enemies in the 9th church grows stronger. The chiefs aim to lower all regions' combined faith to 12 or less. Got a couple hornblowers in the chat. Outwitting the Spymaster. Deep in the forest of the March, Baron Ben has gone boar hunting with a few of his close friends. Bad news, friend. The Spymaster's still watching us like a mother bear watching her cubs. Give me a crossbow and I'll shoot the damn bear. Stick its head up on the wall. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. We need to pretend to be harmless until the time comes to strike. Baron's aim to raise stability to 5 or more. Right at the buzzer, too. Now. This is the current standings. These need to go up by a lot. I think I've got this. Invasion and a laughing stock. Let's check out invasion. That's true. You make a good point there. My liege, we're being overrun. Not by sword and spear, mind you, but by hogs. A particular virulent breed of wild Tavalesian hogs, to be precise. They terrorize our farmlands and forests alike. They even attack our farmers when they're feeling particularly brave. The council must do something. So if anyone's defiance is currently 4, then they can start a rebellion. Because it would be higher than both authority and stability. So I want to raise authority. I gotta raise authority. Yeah, and you want both people to be 4, or someone, you want the addition of these two to be 8. So that would involve someone being able to start a rebellion. Yeah, and if we raise stability by 1, then Ben progresses. Tough spot. Give them guns. Introduce a new species to prey on the hogs. No, I'm not spending money. Leave this be. It's just nature taking its course. Defiance will go. Call a great culling to deal with this. Trade, farming. Arm the farmers with weapons to fight off the menace. I'm gonna veto the money. You may vote amongst the rest. Katie gets the deciding vote. Oh, she leaves it to me. Let the king pick. I'm not choosing this one. This trade is already pretty bad. I think we have to go with this one. I'm afraid Ben must get his way. Oh, but this might raise stability. We can have a little bit of defiance. Just a little bit. But we can't have a little bit of stability. Leave this be. It's just nature taking its course. Deal with your own hogs. Only a time bit. Exactly. It's definitely what you meant to say. Goober. Left unchecked, the hogs continue to spread, wreaking havoc on the Marcher ecosystem. Damn, the farming went down so bad. Defiance went up so much. Oh shit, that wasn't a little bit of defiance. Shit. Though they eventually settle into an ecological niche and stabilize without spreading to other regions, the new balance comes at a heavy cost. It's got a little symbol. Oh, because that's his goal. Dangerous roads. Again, the march is ignored. What is happening here? Your Highness, the merchants in the march are complaining about bandits. What the fuck's going on in your kingdom, man? You guys need to get your shit together. Ah, maybe we do raise stability. This is bad. Oh, no. The march of roads are too dangerous to travel, even with guards. Gangs of highly organized, well-armed highwaymen will ambush merchant caravans and steal absolutely everything. I'm not paying. I can't veto the money. Shit. I dare you. Well, your military's too much of a fucking joke to deal with the bandits now. I'm not gonna offer a and I can't raise Defiance more. Oh no. Must raise authority. Must choose my lord. We will send out a bounty. Bounty guys. Couple of bounty dudes. Go for the bounty. You may all vote. Correct. 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 Ah, the nobles aligned. Aligned to taking my money and spending it. I know your game.
You think I am blind to your snakes, but I see through the tall grass.
Hey, authority went up. Let's go. 10 gold per bandit scalp by the order of the king. Reads the notice posted on village notice boards across the march. My money's gone down. Adventurers, bounty hunters, and other scumbags sharpen their swords and venture out into the wilds. The plan is a great success, with dozens of rewards given to these intrepid murderers in return for hairy trophies. I was on the record for D before you offered coin. I will not hold my tongue. Who says I am a laughing stock? Your Majesty, the acclaimed playwright Nigel Natterflit has written another smash hit. All the theaters in the capital are showing it nightly. Oh, wonderful. I like his work. I think the Baron's losing it. The Baron is quite literally on the brink of rebellion. We will raise our authority and it will be fine. So do I, so does everyone, but the problem is that the new play features a character obviously based on you. An admiring homage? How delightful. How am I portrayed? The character is played by a professional clown named Biffo. At one point, a bucket of custard is upended over his head as he sits on the throne. I will hang him. He will be hanged. Put a warrant out for Nigel Natterflitz. He is brought before you in chains. He's shivering in his little pointy boots. We caught up to him as he was boarding a ship to the Republic of Kurth, Your Highness. Oh, you tried to run! You tried to run from me, did you? Please have mercy. Raise my authority. Oh, but fucking defiance goes up with it and stability goes down. Yes, yes. Change the role into a heroic one. Defiance can go up, but it will still... I raise authority, defiance will also go up. Stability goes down. No, we need stability. Change the role. Yes, of course, I'll rewrite the role immediately. As satires go, it was a little broad anyway. Acceptable outcome. Oh, it went up by 2. No, it went up... Yeah, it did go up by 1. Yes, yes, exactly the plan. When the play is re-released, everyone agrees that it's lost what made it special. Many of the nobles are furious that you arrested and threatened the great Nigel Natterflit. It's on him for having written it like that anyway. He could have just based it on someone else. The fool. Idiot. Idiot. The king knew what was going on this whole time, but at least you dealt with the threat to your authority. Yes. An unproblematic kingdom. Auction time! Auction time! Stability. Military going down with a stadium. Interesting. Military going up with a fortress. Thieves Guild. Trade going down. Faith going down. Stability going down. Stability going down would be good to stop the Reds. There's many things to ponder here. Defiance is your highest stat. Wolf guys. Wolf. Perhaps nuking the military might be a good idea. I think pretty much any of these are good options. Not the trade one. Not the Thieves Guild. We don't need to invest in the Thieves Guild. Alright, get to auctioning. Everybody's got quite a range of money, but it's fairly equal. And the top 2 will be built. The top 2 will be built. Banner's gone for stability to raise stability. He demands a library. Do we think a library would be like an observatory where it lowers faith? Whoa. Whoa, a big 500 coming in. They're putting the money on the line. Lil Jess, once again, be outbid. Oh, no, wait. She currently has the high bid. Oh, Ben added to it. That's tough to keep up with. What went through? Whoa, Ben put down a lot. Stability has gone up. And so has faith. No, faith has gone down. I kind of understand those guys that are like the bidding shows that are they're like 36 going on. That's tough. I'm gonna be able to keep up with that. I swallowed the cookie wrong. Whoops. I didn't mean to click this one. I've gathered some reports from the south. The grandees are among the regions scheming against you. Excuse me? Excuse me? I banned dancing and this is how you reward me? That's not very holy of them. On the contrary, they believe it's their divine duty. They're smearing you as an impious, unholy king. They have inquisitors digging up evidence as we speak. What can I do? I suggest you strengthen your relationship with the other regions. You'll want them on your side once the grandees increase the pressure. Sadly, your popularity with the nobles leaves something to be desired. They are likely working with the inquisitors already, providing them with damning information. You must move to stop this. Restrict the inquisitors' power throughout the kingdom. That would lower defiance and stability. Bury the inquisitors. Oh wait, they're about to succeed. Oh, because it's 8. Syrians are popular. They love scheming. They got together for 2 days recently to scheme. Strengthening myself for the benefit of the king. We are family. Goals of faith, which boosts Katie. Katie's currently in position. Oh, so we'd lower faith. Oh, which would boost Katie. It lowers in other regions. You neglect the snake in your ears. We might take a delaying strat, my lord. Truly? Defiance goes down, and stability. That neuters both. But faith goes down, which helps Katie. You should leave us be. We will do a golden choice. Anyone that wishes to gain some money can. And I will let you vote as you please. We build for you. Now, if it is split, I will go for delay scheme. No, I should not. Oh, shit. Wait. I see what's being done here. I am being manipulated. Wait a minute. Oh, this is truly... Who do I help out here? You've all picked the one that helps you. Wait a minute. There is no good option. You're tricking me. You're lying. The faith? The faith is already doomed. So why not doom it more? It would deny you your defiance. Think of your wife. Her child. I do not have a child yet, for the wife that you gave to me has not produced one. Restrict the Inquisitor's power. Oh, you two-faced. Faith can't go lower in the north. Faith is now irrelevant, defiance is now aloof, defiance is insolent, stability is now unstable. That's like kind of random how it's gone out. I will drink to you tonight. Yes, the crown prohibits the Inquisition from entering the palace grounds or noble estates without a royally sealed warrant. Though the nobles are displeased, the church isn't thrilled, and though the nobles are pleased, the church isn't thrilled, and neither are the peasants. Foolhardy minstrels and zealous priests use the decree as proof of the nobility's godliness. Godlessness, they are twisting alliances. They are bending. About my heir, a curious case. My wife, your marriage to Zermia has grown quite stale. Oh, you get along well enough, and you've made some good memories together, but there's no spark. She cares more about the ninth god than your happiness. But spark or no spark, you still need an heir. Congratulations are in order. The royal wedding was a magnificent affair. Happiness is nothing. You've done well so far, but something's missing, an heir. You need someone young, whose loyalty is assured. A child of your own would do the trick, even if you... I will have a bastard son. Or a cousin. Pippin getting around. They aren't thinking cousin. There's still time. This is crazy how, like, I'm truly, you guys are I feel like I'm going crazy. The voices. There are people. I feel an urge to dance. Give it a month, my lord. I'm too easily manipulated. Fine. As the traditional method. The traditional method. No one will object to that. I'll arrange for you to take a month off from your ruling so you can get down to business. We will honor it. This is good. This is good. You know what? You, Northerners, you've been quite great to me so far. I will not tax you heavily the next time it comes around, probably. Your Majesty, I wanted to talk about the bandit bounty in the march. I have some concerns, but I thought everything was going well. That was a lengthy pause, positively ominous. I knew the council made the wrong call with that one.
Oh, blasted council. Stability falls even more. You could not handle your own bandit issues. Need I remind you? I knew the council made the wrong decision.
It's quite hard to verify a scalp at the end of the day. It's just a tangled mass of hair.
Oh no. We didn't have a verification method? I feel like that was a bit of an error on our... Oh no.
The adventurers and bounty hunters, they're definitely killing some of the bandits, as well as some people who like bandits, or who may have been near some bandits in the past, who were walking suspiciously. We're just paying adventurers to murder random people at this point. I've ordered it to stop. Yeah, you're right. Oh. And so the bandit bounty comes to an abrupt end, leaving peasants of the march traumatized and paranoid. But outlaws still plague our roads.
Deal with the outlaws yourself, you fool. What do you expect from me?
The bounty may not have worked, but we still need to do something.
You son of a bitch! You son of a... I will. The trade in this kingdom has gone to hell. You wish to raise defiance more? Military is a joke. It's not good enough. If it was the military of the Northerners, we would not have issue. We would not have issue.
Make your vote. I do not wish to see what you decide. The Northerners would have dealt with this. Oh, a swift judgment. They wish to gamble. Should stability fall because of the barons, then many more scalps will be brought to me. Send a battle-hardened regiment to rout the bandits. It failed! You blithering idiots! You send a battalion of the march as hardy as veterans experienced in fighting on foreign fields. If they can't root these bandits out, who can? A month passes, you receive word that the battalion spent weeks marching in circles and chasing bandits who would drop their weapons and blend in with the populations of local villagers. These bandits can just look like your everyday citizens. Have some class and dignity among your people. Finally, the soldiers' frustration turned to anger. In an attempt to flush out the bandit leader, your soldiers burned an entire village to the ground and massacred dozens of peasants. The bandit leader, if he was there at all, escaped unharmed. Marcher peasants now view you as a murderous tyrant. March, need I remind you that your current priority is to raise stability? Could you please raise stability? Northern sagas tell of Old Hell's Hall, once gifted to mortals by the honey-blooded prince himself, then lost to the snow of time, never to be found again. Until now. I have it. Odheld has spoken. Last night during the storm I beseeched the drunken Vezel himself, and lo, did lightning strike the earth far to the north. That is where we will find the horn. You mean into the frozen wastes? Aye. Have everyone muster their best warriors. We're headed into the domain of the giants, ice giants. For the next stage of the chief's scheme, they must raise their military to 5 or more. Well, congratulations there. You've done an excellent job on that. Oh, these. Oh. They've just missed out on it. As long as it takes for you blithering idiots to succeed. Deep in the south, the Grandee paces back and forth along the balcony of her hillside villa. I am told that progress is slow. How could they be so blind, trusting in the fool of a king after everything he's done? The Grandees aim to raise the Defiance to 8 or more. You're just one off. You will not be taxed, chiefs. Look at how much. I'm sorry, Jeeves. I know I made you a deal. People's Defiance makes the option less than savory. But we are lowering the Defiance. Baby killer.
I killed none of the babies. It was your own fools. Have your tax break, bribery and such. Know that I drawn that coin through my very crevice. You enjoy the warmth that it gives you. The coin stores the heat well.
An untimely death? In the north? No. Cool. Murder? No! My only friend. My mother. No! She has died, and I know who did it. It was You murder my friend, Jess? By Odell's horn, don't let her deny it. I won't deny that I killed. You don't even deny it. Well, apparently it was. But it was no murder. Katie agreed to an honorable duel, which I won. Acts of my ancestors. It was no duel. It was a cold-blooded killing. What reason would my mother possibly have to duel you in the first place? Get good. The reason for any duel is between the challenger and the challengee, a private matter not fit for this council. Well, it goes to you, it seems. Grandee is a danger to all. Imprison her. Whoa. Oh, this is just going to be Defiance. You may decide. Let have it. Make your votes. Ben gets the deciding vote. It pains me. It must be done. The people have decided. You would let a murderer walk loose? Oh my god, it went up to 6! Oh my, they have a military! This is really bad. Even after she admitted it right to the council's chambers, God's good. No, you must understand, chiefs. We were friends once. We were friends. I'm glad the council respects the duelist's code. God, that's crazy. That's their goal. Once it was a strategic murder. She's raised defiance in the kingdom. Thank you for preserving our southern traditions, Your Highness. Oh, I have no control in this kingdom. They were a good chief. And now the moment I lost them, I've lost everything. Greetings, Pippin. I have an idea. Hello, wife. As you know, the people of the South are quite pious. As a member of the royal household and an avid adherent of the church myself, I thought I might go back to my homeland for a time, take the opportunity to preach in your favor. You mean make me some kind of saint? Not exactly. I mean, unless they really start to like you, but support from the church can't be a bad thing, can it? Teach them to love me. Ad time? I like that they're gonna go for ads and they're gonna come back and I'm gonna be a saint. What happened? Put the spoon-fed northerners. This open rebellion. Let this be a lesson, King. We are blessed. I'll make the preparations immediately. Word spreads fast that the Queen Consort is planning a tour of the South. Thousands flock to the towns and villages where she plans to stop. Once she arrives, Zoremia gives a series of impassioned speeches to the locals, preaching at length about your good standing with the church. Yes, bring back stability. It strikes a chord. The spy master happily announces that your popularity is rising all across the region. This is good. Good stability. Jeremia? No idea. So many names. Thank you for the help, though. I can also appreciate the fact that you're probably a regular viewer of this game. So how else would you have found this? And so I appreciate you not joining in and picking the optimal options. You're just enjoying the show. See, the South is with you. I am a saint. They have made me a saint. My wife has done well. An angry mob, the capital. One morning, as you make your way to the council hall, a mob of furious peasants surround your carriage. They pelt the windows with rotten fruit and loudly blame you for everything wrong with the kingdom.
Take their scalps! Bring their scalps to me! Bring the scalps of their children to me!
This year, the Chiller faction is one noble, so I don't want to upset the... Yeah. I get that, too. I appreciate it.
Down with the king!
I will poke my head out the window. A well-aimed tomato splats your forehead. You duck back into the carriage and wait for your soldiers to quell the riot. The soldiers have difficulties, however. Protect the king! Protect the... His words are cut off as he is dragged from his horse and beaten into a fine paste. Oh my lord! The growing mob surrounds your stagecoach and begins rocking it back and forth. Your Majesty, make a break for it before they tip the carriage over. We'll stay here and hold them off. The Battle Nuns! The Sisterhood of Steel draw their scimitars and form a ring around you, sheltering you as you scuttle for safety. Stones rain down like a hail, but you make it back to the palace unharmed. They talk for me. Nothing to worry about. Call a council meeting. This is an outrage, Your Highness. First riots and looting in the capital, and now attacks upon your royal person. Our realm is on the verge of collapse. People are afraid the rule of law has broken down. The peasants are demanding higher wages and more rights. But we obviously can't allow that, so what do we do? Silence with you, Baron! You speak tainted words in my ear. Round up all the... hang them! Hang them! I shall veto! Although that does raise... No defiance. Hang them! Hang them! String them up! Good votes, everyone. You've all come to a clever conclusion. Whoops. An acceptable outcome. The soldiers face heavy resistance from the rioters, and hundreds of your troops are killed. Others desert to avoid fighting their own fellow citizens. They will be hung along with them. Survival of the fittest. But the results are inevitable. Hundreds of peasants' corpses hanging from gibbets. left to rot along the King's Road as a dire warning. The riots die down. Oh, stability. The common folk are terrified, but there are fewer peasants to work the fields. Ooh, that's bad. Authority. Authority and stability returned. The hangings were necessary. Deep in the south, in the back garden of a sun-bleached villa, a number of grandees crowd around a figure, raising their arms in a toast. Here's to the future monarch, Chris, and the golden age on the horizon. We do not need poor, we only need the rich and the noble. May the ninth god strike down the false god for his wickedness. Soon the Inquisition will be complete, and the Archbishop will crown me. But what should be done with the king? So now you're voting on your end goal. This is, if you achieve this, you win. Oh, you gotta lower one or the other. That's crazy. Smart pig. Smart pig. You have chosen. You have chosen to combat Ben. And I approve. A glorious way to usher in the new monarch, I say. The ninth god will surely be pleased. First, the current king's grip on the kingdom must be at an all-time low. We wouldn't want to face any backlash from our little fireworks, should we? For the final stage of their scheme, the grandees must lower stability to 3 or less. So if we hadn't just raised it... it looks like he doesn't need stability anymore. Our plans are going better than expected. The Spy Master thinks that all is well in the kingdom. Why does the Spy Master think this? We just had an open rebellion. And while the cat's away, the mice shall play. Cats aren't best for getting rid of mice. You're better off with a terrier. Let's go. Yeah, I like dogs. I think you missed the point of my analogy. Never mind. Our next step is to replace the palace watch with our own agents. Should be easy enough. If the king can't pay them, the watch will look for money elsewhere. Oh, bother. For the next stage of the scheme, the Baron must lower the treasury to 1,500 or less in 2 seasons. Oh, yes. More money for you, and less money if you go against my vote. Wait, did I read that correctly? Hold on. I can't view it from here. The long march north. I thought that said feminine. I was like, what are you guys doing over here? I did not read it correctly. It's the treasury. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oops. I was like, how is this gambling? This is perfect. It's just an upgraded... Okay, well. Mutiny. Your Highness, a troubling development at the prison of the Cuervo Keep. Cuervo Keep? The greatest southern prison for the worst criminals. A massive castle perched on a desert mountaintop. Alas, prisoners at the keep have staged a mutiny. We have no idea what went wrong, but they've killed all the guards and taken Cuervo for themselves. We've come to your holiness because the prisoners are now making demands of you. If you do not respond, they will kill their hostages, including Grandee Jess. We will hear them out. What are their demands? Firstly, they want their crimes forgiven, which is pretty standard as far as things go. But they're also looking for significant gold payments and free passage to Ash Mayday. I'll hold a vote. We'll see. We'll see what our options are. Perhaps I shall not pay myself, but perhaps the other kingdoms will come together. Yes, I can't afford it. So we could just set them free. I have the authority to get this through. Then kill them when they leave the keep. That's kind of a great choice. No money.
There must be a downside to this. Cast your votes.
The prisoner may also vote, as in the one who's been taken prisoner by the prisoners. What irony fate bestows upon us! No votes are being cast? Oh. The voting is closed. Agree to their demands, then kill them when they leave the keep. A chest of gold is wheeled out before the mutineers. Oh. And the soldiers surrounding the keep put down their arms. When the prisoners leave the keep, hostages in tow, the ambush takes place. It's a bloody massacre with minimal casualties on your side, as expected. I didn't pick authority. Let's go, let's go. No defiance. You guys are loyal. As should be, with the kingdom of my own wife. The grandees hail this great victory with a parade through the nearby city, and the heads of the mutineers are put on display at Cuervo to deter any further rebellions. That went quite well, actually. Alright, let's go deal with the barons and their little fucking issues. Ah, please.
Hello, Your Majesty. I've traveled all the way from the march to beg you to do something about the price of grain. I can't afford to feed my family. A day of back-breaking work isn't enough to buy a day's worth of bread.
Eat cake, then. Buy cake, then. Idiot. Yeah, that's true. This is true. Your stats are pretty bad. She's right. The grain price in the march is beyond all control. Greedy merchants rake in profit while the common folk starve. It's all 4 horsemen. It's crazy. Put a cap. We have the authority to do this. We will not be doing this. I can't veto that. Folks, should you desire a favor, you will vote. Put a cap on the price of grain. It is the correct option. Stability would go down. Stability would go down. Stability is going down with that option. There is only one correct choice here. Oh, what have you done? Oh, you traitors. You foul backstabbers. Oh, I forgot. I forgot for a moment that your eyes were not on the prosperity of the kingdom, but on the crown itself. Subsidizing grain and ensure it's sold for half its worth. Your marriage? The march is in your debt, Your Majesty. Go before I take your scalp. Perhaps that is why you wear that foolish cloth on your head, for your scalp was already taken for you, you bandit-looking bastard. Oh. The kingdom's coffers open, and a tide of gold floods into the pockets of the marcher merchants. Grain prices plunge. I think we're dead. And stocks of grain run low. Supply no longer meets demand. Some peasants can feed their families now, but others are starving worse than ever. Good evening, Your Majesty. Please tell me you have heard of Odell's Horn. A northern legend, right? The Horn of Odell is indeed a northern legend, a horn gifted to mortals before the Ninth's triumph during the Cursed Age. Get to the point. You must understand, whether it is by a creation of a pagan spirit or not, the horn is real. My sources confirm it. It's said to have the power to destroy any fortification with a single toot. The chiefs are searching for it in the frozen wastes, having received the sign hinting at its location. You mean where the ice giants live? Precisely. We'll need to stop them before they retrieve it if at all possible. They've been gathering troops for the expedition of the wastes. We must act quickly or they could set off as soon as this summer. You hastily assemble a council to deal with the chief's military buildup. The chiefs predictably deny everything. Would you deny us our right to protect ourselves from the ice giants? Bah! You were once a friend of mine. My laws mean nothing. Cast your votes. I have no control here. All for naught. We're doomed. We're already doomed. Delay the scheme. It has been delayed. Your band helped slow the tide of warriors joining the expedition in the north. As word of the mythical horn is stifled, it will be some time before the chiefs can set out on their journey north, but the delay is not permanent. The chief's stat goal will not be evaluated until the end of the next season. I fear I am dead, with no money. And no heir. Yes. You struggle to keep your eyes open as you pore over your letters late one night. The candle burns low. I fear it's too late. Just as you're about to get a nose full of ink, there's a soft knock at the door. Good evening, Your Majesty. Oh, it's you. I came for a chat. I'm concerned for your safety. Isn't that your job? There are a number of rumors circulating about you at the moment. All preposterous, I'm sure. I fear they're going to kill me. Naturally. But the common folk are easily swayed. Many think you are a monster, if not literally, then figuratively. Before you can answer, your marshal bursts through the door, a panicked look on her face. I am the piss boy. No time, Spy Master. There's a mob forming outside, and I think it's about to turn violent. A violent mob? How violent? Somewhere between angrily waving torches and pitchforks about, and putting the king on a block and chopping his head off, I reckon. Your marshal leads you down winding staircases to a secret exit where your wife is waiting for you. How are you feeling? I can't believe we're being run out of the palace by a braying mob.
Your work at sanctifying me has failed.
You put your hand on your shoulder and mutter your best words of encouragement.
That's no encouragement.
But you're interrupted. Through the palace windows, a pack of city folk are pelting tomatoes at your beleaguered watch.
Tomatoes are nothing. You only manage to nourish me with your tomatoes.
This way, Your Majesties. You're led down a dark tunnel, your honor guard following closely behind. You realize before long that your marshal is leading you through the catacombs that crisscross the underbelly of the city. When you emerge from the darkness, you're far from the palace, next to an old canal. I hope you're not expecting me to swim. Not to worry, Your Highness, we will meet with the army and crush this would-be revolt before it begins. Over here. It's the king!
You! I'm here because of you!
You pick up the pace, but a horde of peasants are soon chasing you down the streets, calling for your blood. As you round a corner, a familiar figure is waiting, flanked by a dozen inquisitors in blood-red, hooded robes. Greetings, sinner. A king does not reason. A king does not run. And a king will hand over nothing but punishment. You order your honor guard to defend you as the marshal readies her sword, but then it dawns on you. The Sisterhood of Steel have formed a silent palisade around you, boxing you in, loyal to the ninth god above all else indeed. The king must live. The king answers to no one.
Your palisade is nothing but words to me.
You try to bolt down an alleyway, but almost immediately your battlelands close rank, blocking your path in complete silence. The High Inquisitor just sneers.
Your faith is high. I am a saint to you. I am your saint.
She glares at you from beneath her hood, unmoving. They say I am a saint. You're being used by the grandees, you know.
Don't be a fool. The faithhood is high.
I know no such thing. I know only that you must answer for your crimes. Wise decision, Your Majesty. Your wife looks at you darkly. The marshal lowers her sword. Moments later, you're being paraded through town as peasants hurl rotten fruit and bricks from their windows. Alright, that's a bit of a range. Alright, fruit? That's fine. Bricks? Guys. Can we find like an in-between? Please. Like clay? You know? It would hurt, but like it's not gonna kill me. Oh, bricks of cheese. Ah, delicious. Cheese and fruit? This is actually quite a good time. By the time you get to Arnold Square, a crowd is gathered and a pyre erected. Shouts of heretic, monster, and sinners are tossed around like a pigskin bale. As you're hoisted onto the stake, you notice a crowd of grandees watching from the corner of the square. You are hereby found guilty of high crimes against the 9 gods and his followers, including blasphemy, apostasy, profanity, and treason. Do you have any last words? Torch-bearing inquisitors chant as they light the straws at the bottom of your pyre. It is all lies. I'm innocent. I'm but a good little boy. The crowd roars in defiance. You're not sure they believed you. Even the north grows faithful. The flames grow higher, higher until you're engulfed. Your reign ends in ash. The fiery, spectacular fate of King Pippin passed into legend, and enduring lesson in the power of the Ninth Church. The grandees are victorious. The chiefs abandon their hopes of Odell's horn, which passed into legend once more. A treasure fit only for seducing adventurers into the frozen wastes where ice giants or hypothermia awaits them. The Barons' attempt to worm their way into the palace was uncovered, and a number of arrests were made. Baron Ben ended his life chained upside down to a dungeon wall. The Inquisition's bonfires blazed in every street of the kingdom, with heretics and dissenting voices disposed of. The grandees crowned Chris to rule over the ashes. The other nobles did not dare protest. So the grandees they put Baron Ben into the dungeons, and it was Jess that murdered OG Katie, which grew to such dissension. The grandees manipulated it all. King Pippin the grave robber. 2 years and 3 months. Wealthiest noble, the barons. Poorest noble, the grandee. And the kingdom stats. You doomed it. You doomed it, barons. 100 gold in it? No, that's 1850. That's a high. That was dissension in my mind there. You guys manipulated me throughout. This game's pretty fun. We should play more of it. It's just silly. Silly fun. If we can get like a bunch of people in chat, so there's dissension among the groups, that would be pretty silly. And I should show off. You can, if you buy it, you show up more often, which I don't know if that actually does anything. But you can also make individual characters for each one. And your little shields. Which, I didn't really see the shields pop up that often. It was chaos. I mean, there'd be even more chaos. It would be silly. It would be fun. I enjoyed this. This was good. This was a good time. But, I gotta go. I gotta be up in like 10 hours, so I have fun communion to go to tomorrow. Kept the chaos low. Yeah, having more chaos. The first game was fun because we were figuring it out, but it was 2v1 and then eventually 2. So I enjoyed it because truly, at times I couldn't tell what the best choice was because you guys are like all making points and I'm like, yeah, you're right actually. Wait, you're right. And you're right. And then I like looked at it and was like, wait, you're all trying to further your goals. You're traitors. I would forget that you're not actually trying to help me prosper. That's good fun. King of the Castle. I think I know not Twitch connected, you can play with up to 24 people. So that's just like a little party. I don't know how people connect to it, but with Twitch, I don't know what the limit is. It's so silly. It's kind of like streamlined D&D in a way. It was all for you, my king. Yeah. We'll see. I might play some more of it tomorrow, depending on how late and drunk I am. But also, having me be a drunk king would be kind of fun too. You know? Yeah, I'm gonna get out of here. Remember, if you're gonna get something on Humble Bundle, do it through the link. Humble Bundle's great. I'm currently sober, yes. Unfortunately. I just lost my mind. Anything else? I don't know. Fire the missiles. I would lose my mind. truly, towards the end of that, I was like, none of my choices will sway you. You all have your own goals. And then I was doomed by the Barons. The Barons and their inability to run their own land. Farewell. Get out of here. Thanks for having fun, folks. And keep your buttholes clean. I hope you had a good time. Bye.